Well, hello everybody. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Happy Thursday after all. Hope everybody's been having a wonderful Thursday. Be sure, as you guys all tune in, you be sure to hit that like button as you guys tune in as well. We are in Southern Illinois, and I guess that's where we're going to target today. I was on the fence of today's target as to whether or not I wanted to try and make it over to Eastern Indiana and Western Ohio, but the photographs. There's a chance for tornadoes out there. I can't deny that, which is difficult as somebody who lives in that area. But from what I'm seeing on the models and current surface analysis is that the tornado potential out there is possible, but not as high because of the fact that there's lack of turning at the low levels. So there is currently a tornado warning outside of Cincinnati. But aside from that, I mean, not too interesting. Yeah, we're still waiting for everything to come together. We've still got a little bit of time. That stuff in portions of eastern Oklahoma, like south of Tulsa and all that, those have gotten their act together, and those storms are really starting to begin their plans and path for the day as they begin to head towards a more favorable environment. So we're going to head towards the Evansville, Illinois area right now. That's kind of the way I'm leaning. We've got dew points near the mid-60s, and even in extreme southern Illinois, they're in the upper 60s. So moisture is definitely more than prevalent today for today's severe threat. Just trying to watch as we're along this boundary how this stuff is going to evolve and if it's going to get attacked together. But looks like a mesoscale discussion was just issued. 95% chance of a tornado watch coming. Supercell development likely early this afternoon. Hail damaging winds and tornadoes are possible. A watch is likely coming within the next hour. So that just goes to show how prime the environment is up here. We are in a kind of a secondary target area. Most people wanted to go play that 10% hatch risk. I was not feeling that today. Given its terrain and the storm mode over there, I thought it was less likely to visibly see a tornado. The watch is going to be most of central and southern Missouri and southern Illinois. I'll make sure to post it on my Twitter real quick. Yeah, so the tornado watch is going to be most of portions of, tornado watch is going to be most of southern Missouri as well as parts of southern Illinois as well. The environment's just quickly becoming more and more unstable. So give me 1 second here, guys. the updates out to social media real quick. Now that those updates are out, now we can focus. So if you guys got any questions about potential threats today or anything like that, let me know. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. We're at 529 likes with 900 people watching, so thank you all so much for tuning in. Yes, happy Pi Day. Hopefully today we'll be able to provide another beautiful tornado today. That would be awesome. Last night I wish it would have happened a little bit earlier. The only caveat with today is there's no radar in St. Louis right now. The radar is down in St. Louis. So that creates big problems. But like I said, we're heading towards, we're probably going to head towards the Evansville area. Evansville, Illinois, that is. Probably going to have to get some food on the way. That sounds wonderful. Oh, it looks like there was a reported tornado going through Madison right now. Emergency management tornado confirmed over the city of Madison, Indiana right now. are currently making our way, we're going southwest right now, guys, making our way back towards the St. Louis area. But we're going to loop down through St. Louis and go south of St. Louis. No, I didn't mean Edwardsville. Definitely meant Evansville. I'm thinking around Chester is really what has my interest. Megan, I know you live in southern Illinois, but don't you live in like southeastern Illinois? Yes, we're going to get on 55 South here in a second. Darren, thank you so much for your support. I mean, tornadoes can sound like freight trains every once in a while. Yeah, no, we're heading... Are you kidding me? You said St. Louis is back up? I didn't see that. But once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Literally just came back up. That's awesome. I really hope you guys aren't messing with me, because that's what we needed today. What do you know? I better call Hunter. St. Louis radar is back up.
No way.
Yes way. It's active right now.
Oh, that's insane.
Somebody in my chat said it, and I was like, there ain't no way. And sure enough, I opened up radar, and it's back up. It's kind of what we needed today, a little bit. Looks like we've got some ongoing convection trying near Jefferson City.
Up north?
No, Jefferson City, Missouri, west, well west.
Gotcha. Yeah, sorry. Not as familiar with town names around here.
No, you're good. Yeah, we've definitely got storms popping in that area, so I think it's just the beginning. But we'll see what happens. I'm going south on 55 right now.
Okay.
So I'm just going to meander my way down there, and I'll probably be passing where you're at here shortly.
Yeah, I don't think this is too bad a spot. I don't know if I want to commit just south yet, because I don't know if that boundary is going to start, the old Outflow boundary is going to meander northward.
Right.
So I think, honestly, hanging out of Bellevue or Belleville is not too bad, or anywhere kind of east of here, maybe not all the way, to the border.
Well, we'll just see what happens. That's all we can do. I'm just going to roll south for now. I'm just trying to get in the general area.
Yeah.
And it's also just, I'm trying to keep moving too.
Right.
So.
Let me know where you are.
Yeah, will do. Yeah, I'm heading that way now. I'm going down 55, so it says I'm actually only an hour away from there, so I'm just kind of meandering around, kind of watching the environment evolve.
Oh, cool.
All right.
I'll be here.
All right, sounds good, buddy. See ya.
Yeah.
All right, so we're heading towards Evansville right now. We're watching as this environment's currently evolving. Atmosphere is just a fluid, like we've said. Workload withdrawal. Thank you so much for your super chat. Let me check this real quick and make sure I got everybody's. Megan, Karen and Doug, Kelly, Arkansas. Oh, this was all last night. Matt and Workload. Thank you guys so much for your guys' Thank you so much for your guys' support. And Lizzie, I missed you earlier, but that was prior to the stream starting. Thank you guys all so much for your support. Just, Megan, sorry, I didn't see your response. Where exactly do you live? Where exactly do you live, Megan? Like, so I know you live somewhere in southern Illinois. I didn't know if it was, like, South Illinois or what. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Okay. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We got over 1,000 people watching with 700 likes, so be sure to hit that like button. Yeah, we are back at it today. According to radar, there's still a confirmed tornado ongoing near the town of Madison and Carrollton. That is a classic supercell. Tail End Charlie's at it again. Radar confirmed tornado near Carrollton right now. Which, what do you expect? Tail End Charlie's gonna do what Tail End Charlie does. Hey Mark, hey everybody. How likely is it for a tornado or rotation to form from a supercell? Well, supercells inherently, by definition, have a rotating updraft. It just varies on the dynamics at the lower level. That's the significant difference in what produces a tornado and what doesn't, honestly. Hey Judy, hey everybody, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. I'm gonna let this truck behind me go because he is riding my bumper. Central Ohio will have a risk later this afternoon and evening, yes. But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you so much, Eric, for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Eric. Yeah, so we are headed towards southern Illinois right now. We initially were thinking about going all the way east, but voted against that for now. I'm trying to watch things as they continue to evolve off to the west. Glad that the St. Louis radar is back up and running right now. That's going to make a significant difference in keeping people aware today, without a doubt. That's going to be a lifesaver, honestly. Did I drive from Kansas? Yes. We stayed at a hotel last night. We got up at a decent time this morning. It wasn't too bad. It really wasn't all that bad. Got some sleep. Not a lot, that's for sure. Not a lot of sleep, but some. Oh, we gotta get off of exit 10 here. I gotta get by this car. Columbus is in the risk area today, yes. They're in the very far eastern extent. I wouldn't say Columbus has much of a tornado threat today, though. Yes, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Yeah, that stuff in Oklahoma is going good right now. It's like strong. But it was supposed to start firing early, so that was anticipated. Well anticipated, thankfully. Virgo, thank you for becoming a slight moomber. Thank you so much for your support. Everybody here, we are grateful for all of you, whether you just smoosh that like and subscribe button or whatever you do to support the stream. We are greatly appreciative of it. Oh, something just bounced around. I'm just really glad to see that the radar is back up and running right now. Let's see here. '64 is coming up. I'm debating on if I want to go a little southeast on 64, but not too sure. I think I want to go further south, honestly. We do have storms that started to pop, so we're trying to like take our time because the storms that have initiated are way in like central Missouri right now. They're not really storms yet, but the initiation happened all the way out there.
Scan off. Scan on.
Scan off. Scan on.
Battery medium.
So I really think today has the potential to do something quite interesting. Just a matter of what and when. But so give me 1 second here, guys. I want to try and look at models real quick. Pivot. Probably have to go get some Arby soon. Need something to eat before the chase gets active. That's for sure. Yeah, I could see that being an issue going too far south. I'm tempted to actually go back into Missouri, not gonna lie. I am tempted to make my way back into Missouri for a little bit. can't imagine what... Yeah, I think I'm going to go to the south side of the loop. Why not? The storms are going to initiate in Missouri itself. Looks like we should get the first storm to initiate here shortly within the next couple hours. And then it's going to make its way into portions of Illinois, and then it looks like it fizzles out, and then everything just goes chaotic. Absolutely chaotic. Make our way actually back into Missouri. That might be the better play right now. There's that little St. Mary. Oh, down by Chester. That could work though if that first storm goes out there. If being the first thing, if it goes. I might actually head over to 55. We might head over to 55 and head south a little bit. Chester seems like the area of interest right now. Chester, Illinois, right there where that river crossing is. That just seems like just a perfect spot. Feeling a little bit more aggressive right now. Definitely feeling more aggressive. So I think we're going to meander back into Missouri right now, guys. We're waiting for the stuff to start bubbling a little bit further to our west. Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in. Yeah, the St. Louis radar is supposed to still be down, but it's not. They actually brought it back up due to the severe weather threat by the looks of it. Chester does seem to have a lot of tornadoes, and I don't know the logic behind that, Megan. I really don't. Really don't. Crack my window a bit, get some air flowing. Make our way in that direction. We will cross back into Missouri though. latest HRRR just slapped St. Louis. Yeah, the latest run of the HRRR, which I wish I could show you guys right now, but the latest run of that just absolutely slapped St. Louis.
Storm or embedded kind of limits that you're in the moment. But being able to hack to a couple a little bit ago.
Yeah, it is incredible that models right now are saying that St. Louis may see a tornado today. My goodness. Okay, I don't mean to be a updraft Felicity chaser, but did you see the latest freaking HRRR? It slapped St. Louis during rush hour. No, I didn't see that, but that don't shock me. Isn't that crazy? That is like a nightmare right there for chasing. To go straight through St. Louis during rush hour, oh my gosh. Interesting though. I just thought I'd call and see if you saw that or not. Still there? No, that's all I needed. I wanted to see if you saw that. I'm actually going down 255 right now. I'm going to go hop over into Missouri. If this stuff starts popping west, I might as well be over there. Just find a crossing on the way back. Apparently my phone's just having issues. crazy that the latest run of the HRRR is just straight up slabbing St. Louis. I can't believe that. I really can't. Thank you, Matt. I'm always welcome to meeting everybody. The HRRR is a fairly reliable model. But everything does its own thing. Tornado watch has been issued. Tornado watch has been issued. I didn't hear anything, and I'm like, well, all right, that's fine. Yeah, I couldn't hear anything, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's the phone being stupid. No, I'm just going into, sorry, I'm seeing all the videos from Indiana now. Nice. Or pictures, whatever. I'm on 255 right now. I just crossed into Missouri. I'm gonna go to 55 and go south a little bit. Just stay on the Missouri side for now, see the stuff as it develops. Yup, all the way back. What's that? I'm doing 3 over the speed limit. This is like a lot slower than I typically go. Yep. Well, no, out here everybody's doing like 65, so surprisingly enough, it's weird, but hey. Honestly, the way everything's supposed to fire west of the river, so I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go west of the river and watch it because it's like well west of us that everything's gonna fire. So I'm like, well, I'll just go west of the river, and then once it starts to close in on the river, then I'm gonna book it across, figure out a close crossing. So that's what I'm leaning towards. I've already crossed, but I'm gonna go down 55, maybe towards Festus or something like that, pause there briefly to see if that storm is going to develop that was forecasted to develop, and if it does, then I'll go poke that, and there's another crossing down by Chester that you can cross back at. But if not, if those supercells initiate, then it'll just be booking it back north to go catch those. Yep, I'm just waiting to see what the heck's going to happen in the first place. Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm playing my cards because I'm like, well, if this stuff really does blow up west of the river, then I don't want to not be able to go after it, you know what I mean? Well, now, of course, I'm losing you. A little bit. Yeah, I gotcha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because you got the METAR in Perryville that's like due south. That's why I'm like, well, we'll see what happens. I'm just trying to see how they evolve, and we'll take it from there. That's all we can do. Whoa. All right. Yep. We'll see what happens, but yeah, we'll talk to you later. All right. See ya. Bye. Sorry, I was talking to Hunter. He's off to my east. It's a little different than usual, because usually we have like multiple people out here. Usually it's me, Vince, and Corey, but Corey and Vince wanted to go play in the Ozarks, so they're down there with that line, and I decided I wanted a little bit better of a chance of actually seeing a tornado out here, but we shall see what happens. We're going to watch it closely as the event evolves today, though. But it is concerning. The latest HRRR output really does not favor the St. Louis Metro. I'm going to go too far entirely south on 55 right now. The models have been hinting that a supercell fires ahead of the main convection that fires in central Missouri, so that's why we're heading that way. Alright guys, so like I said, we're continuing south right now. South on 55 for a little bit. We got that tornado watch that has been issued. hungry. Food is going to be on the menu before too long, that's for sure. But yes, like I said, thank you guys all so much, as always, for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're making our way a little bit further west and south right now on 55. We're on the Missouri side of the line. So I think we're going to go swing and get some food here in a little bit, and then make a decision to see if storms are going to initiate or not. Have those bubblers to the west that are beginning to form. Beautiful that the sun's out right now too. It's just showing how unstable the environment is today. It really is. We'll really see, though. We'll definitely see how the day is going to evolve. Saying I'm intrigued is far from a lie. It's definitely going to be an intriguing day, to say the least. Beautiful charger, my goodness, that's beautiful. What a beautiful charger. So like I said, guys, we're heading south on 55 right now. Sorry, I've been looking at a few things. If you guys got any questions or anything like that, please feel free to let me know. Definitely going to be getting food soon, without a doubt. Definitely going to need some food. Josh, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Yes, the city of St. Louis is now actively under a tornado watch. on my mind. Now I'm getting distracted because hunger is striking. We can't let that hunger strike happen. Yeah, but we do have supercells bubbling near Jefferson City right now, headed towards the St. Louis area. We have storms beginning to bubble outside of Jefferson City. April, you can send money through the links if you want to donate. The links attached to the top of chat. Donating's never required, though, seriously. Thank you for your support anyhow. Well, you guys already know what I get for food. But yeah, April, it's definitely appreciated if you donate. If not, it's definitely not required. It's greatly appreciated, though. Yeah, we are near Festus right now. We're just north of Festus. No, I definitely think southern Illinois looks promising, but these storms are going to initiate near the state line and west of the state line. So it's going to make its way into southern Illinois, but the storms are initially going to pop to our west. Mozzarella sticks always hit the spot. And they usually don't like make my stomach upset until like that night. Yeah, the Jefferson City storm's already indicating tops at 38,000 feet. So that one might be busted through right now. Just might be. I'm gonna stop in Festus. Yeah, we'll go swing into Festus to grab some food real quick before the day begins. Yeah, yesterday's tornado was pretty cool. Great day. Definitely a great day. Skittles do sound good, but that's not a meal. I gotta eat something at some point, right? just passed. There's a freaking Arby's right here. This next exit. Why would it take me into Festus? Well, screw it. I'll stick with this. So the next exit, 1 mile. Hey, Paul, good to see ya. McNutt Street. Oh, is there Loves here? Yes, it's an Arby's and a Loves. Oh, those are the best. Yes, that's the best combo. When you can get a Loves and an Arby's together, oh, salivation. Man, this place looks brand new. Brand new. Even open.
Thank you for choosing Arby's. How can I help you today?
Yes, can I just get 2 large orders of mozzarella sticks, a medium curly fry, and a medium Coke?
What size curly? What size mozzarella sticks?
Large.
Large order. Okay.
It was 2 large orders. Yes.
2 large orders of mozzarella sticks, medium Coke, and a medium curly fry.
Yep.
Alrighty, would you like some turnovers or cookies with that?
No, thank you.
Alright, it's going to be $21.26.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi.
21.26.
Thank you. Thanks. Just marinara. Yep.
We drop over mozzarella sticks and vegetables. But if it's about 1, we'll bring it out once it's ready.
All right. Thank you so much. All right, guys, we gotta wait for our food, but it should only be a moment. I am definitely ready for something to eat. I am starving right now, guys. I am starving. So it gives us the opportunity to grab a bite to eat. If you guys got any questions or anything, let me know. I'd love to hear them. Yeah, $20 is pretty expensive. I'd agree with that. We're really just waiting for this stuff to pop. We do have some storms initiating off to the west, but we're supposed to see another potential supercell develop off to our, potentially to the south. Oh, you know what? While I got a second, I'm going to run my diagnostic tool. The alternator seems like it's been doing good, so thankfully, no issues there. But I want to make sure it's staying that way. Ah, come on, where's it at? There we go. Come on, she loading. I just want to make sure that the alternator is running at about normal levels. It should be. I love how when you plug this thing into a scanner, it seems to think that it is a Ford Mustang. Engine must not be running to erase, got that. Yeah, alternator's running normal right now. Running right about 14 volts. Perfect. Running perfectly right now. That's good news. Hey Martin, thanks so much for tuning in from Scotland. Well, it's a police interceptor version of the Taurus. So whenever you plug it in, it always seems to think that it's a Mustang. Yeah, I'm at like 14. Let's see what we're at now. 14.04, 14.13, 13.92, 14.07, 14.00, 13.97, 13.5, 13.9, 13.9, 14.1. It just varies, and we're also idling. First lightning bolt on that storm near Jefferson City. We might want to head towards that one, honestly. I'm feeling a little itchy in the trigger finger.
Hey, Vince, it's Donovan. Come in. Hey, Vince, it's Donovan. Do you copy?
Interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect.
Donovan, everybody's trying to call. I've gotten like 10 missed calls and a bunch of messages. I'm in a tornado warning right now, and I'm about to drive off the road. I can't take the phone call right now, and the radio's got poor reception.
Fuck's sakes.
Copy that. We were just trying to find out if you were, as soon as you can, if you're able to come up for a phoner.
This is not gonna be
I'll try. It's just there's no service down here, and the visibility is absolute garbage, but it's going to be a bit. This is apparently dropping baseballs now. All right, copy that. Thank you. Drive safe.
Vince does not like doing phoners at all. Ever. Hey, Isom, thank you so much for your super chat. Yes, we did see that. We did see that. Definitely some lightning starting to pop on that storm near Jefferson City. Something worth watching. Looks like we got a storm forming near Lebanon too, or Lebanon, however it's pronounced out here. I don't know half the time. Vince being inside an active tornado warning does not exactly make things easier for him. Beautiful wall cloud, Oklahoma. Nice. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see. Go top off the gas tank. Oh, you know what? I can clear those codes now while I'm at it. Slowly but surely, we're filling up. Alright guys, sorry about that. Food and fuel. Both versions of fuel right now. Where is my keys? It's a very good question. There they are. Alright, give me 1 second here guys, I'm trying to enjoy a meal before everything gets too active. But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Trying to keep an eye on, okay, so we do have, these storms are definitely trying to bubble up more. I'm just trying to make the decision as to whether or not I need to go south, or if I need to stay where I'm at, or if I need to double back and go north. So I'm trying to look at data real fast. I'm gonna go pull somewhere where I've got a signal. This is a great spot right here. I like the storms that are popping. It's making me want to go back to 44, honestly. Really is. What's going on?
Storm chaser?
Yep.
We were sitting there trying to figure out, we're like, what is all that stuff?
Yep. Storm chaser. Nothing too fun around here yet, but I was like, I might as well eat some food while I can. You know how it goes.
Yep.
You gotta eat.
Too far south for.
What's that?
We got something coming in this way?
Not yet. I'm watching. All the stuff is well west. I'm debating if I want to go back to 44 and kind of meander 44.
Okay.
But yeah, later this evening, definitely.
That truck, that car's seen some storms, hasn't it?
Oh yeah. This is my backup. I've got a Tahoe usually, and my Tahoe's getting a new transmission in it right now. So.
Well, me and my other officer were sitting there, we're like, what the hell kind of contraption is that on the back?
Starlink. Yep. Satellite internet.
I'm like, that's some kind of satellite or something.
Yep. Starlink. It's the one thing that helps.
Storm chaser. Storm chaser.
Then you get the random people that think I'm a cop, and I'm like, what cops do you know with a satellite dish on the trunk of their car?
You think, was it a plate reader or?
Oh yeah, true.
It's kind of angled up kind of high.
Yeah, it's not looking the right way for it. I mean, yep, nope, just out here chasing. I was in Kansas yesterday, saw some tornadoes in Kansas, and now I'm from Toledo, Ohio.
Okay.
So, yeah, I travel all across
You
the
actually
country.
with Fox?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon, it's Don. Come in.
Speaking of which,
Correct.
yeah, go ahead, Don.
Hey Brandon, it's Michelle. Are you available to do a phone interview with us?
Yeah, how soon?
How soon can you join us?
I mean, I'm just stuffing my face right now. Whenever you guys need it.
Yeah, give me a second. Let me check.
That would be
I guess
fun.
you stay at a different hotel almost every night, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I get home often, so, I mean, that's good at least. I mean, but yeah, a lot of hotel stays. But yeah, that was New York.
What?
That was Fox in New York. These things are on First Responder Network, so it's not like...
That satellite link, you can just talk about anywhere.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it helps a lot.
That's an old patrol car?
Yeah, came from the Columbus Police Department in Ohio. Old cruisers are always the best. They always got the beefed up. I mean, you can see my setup. It's quite similar to what you guys have, and It's always the best type of setup because everything's beefed up, better brakes, everything makes it so much easier. And my other one's got a light bar up top. It's all amber, but this one wasn't exactly ready for anything, so it's just like, well, yeah, but definitely I'd stay weather aware later today. The latest run this afternoon was pretty much throwing high tornado potential over St. Louis, like right over town. So just north of here, but enough to keep your eye on it.
But we had one come through here about this time last year.
That don't shock me. This area seems to get it all the time. That and all the way down by like the Chester, Illinois area, that area in Perryville, yep.
I think where we're at here, we're usually either a little south or a little north of where the storms track.
Yep.
A lot of them track down that 44 corridor.
Yep.
So it's usually, a lot of it's north of here. And then if it's something coming from the south, it usually peels off before it hits us.
Yeah.
Even with the snow. We're always right in the middle of the snow, you know.
Oh, I know. I come out here often whenever it snows, too. People don't know how to drive in St. Louis. There ain't no doubt about that.
Well, my grandson's up in Colorado. He said they're supposed to get like 10 to 15 inches.
Oh, yeah. Parts of Colorado saw almost 3 feet yesterday.
He's in, Colorado Springs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's a little further south then.
Yeah, he said he was supposed to, they were talking 10 to 12 inches of snow last night.
That's not common. For it being Colorado, you'd expect more snow, but that's actually fairly uncommon out there.
He said there was someplace up north of him, they were talking possibly 30 inches.
Yep. 30 to 36 inches. It don't shock me at all. We're getting to that transitional period when we go from like winter to spring, and that's usually when you see stuff really start to fire up.
You get them snow thunderstorms.
Oh yeah, thunder snow is awesome. I covered so many of those in like Buffalo.
Well, I have to admit, this morning I was sitting over at the other side of Circle K watching that storm roll in here.
Yeah, I was in Kansas City this morning, so I woke up in Kansas City and I was like, well, the other guys that chased with me, they went down south. They're in near Fort Smith, Arkansas right now, and I decided to go east for this stuff. Kind of spread out and cover larger territory.
Gotta be a fun job sometimes, though.
Yeah, I love it. Honestly, I was a truck driver before I did this. I worked at XPO Logistics, which is LTL, so I was home every day. But, you know, my fiance and we just had a kid back then when I was going to decide to do this full time. And I was like, I don't want to do it because I'll be on the road. And she was like, but you'll actually be home. Like, I was working 14 to 16 hours, driving a truck, forklift, running the dock, being a supervisor as well. And when I get home, go to sleep, get up, go to work, you know. Now, like, when I get home, if the weather's slow, I mean, I'll make the money I usually make in a month within like a week or so. And then I just get to be home as much as I want. We work with Fox Weather, but we work on our own schedule, how we want and all that stuff. We're not employees. We license our video feeds them. Like, this is a live stream right now.
So you basically get paid for the video.
Yep. It's a lot better that way. No answering to anybody or anything like that. That's the great part.
So is that everything you set up is yours then?
Yep, everything. Yep. All the vehicles are all mine and all that fun stuff. It's all mine. They just use the stuff that we produce. But it's nice. It's a great working relationship. So it's always good to have that when you've got the freedom to do what you want without having to answer to somebody, but the benefit of, you know, they help you too, you know?
Sounds like a fun gig.
I enjoy it. I do. I'm passionate about it. Originally, I was going into law enforcement. I was ready to get into the highway patrol in Ohio, and my dad took his life, and they're like, yeah, you can't go through right now. Can't really do firearms. So that stopped me, and then I got my CDL, started trucking, and it just kind of unfortunately faded away, but it's hard for that kind of stuff to fade away.
Yeah.
But luckily, Ohio, the State Patrol in Ohio has an auxiliary program too, so you can volunteer your time. So I gotta, looking into that. Storm over Jefferson City starting to pop up a little bit of a tornado probability. So I guess I might be. Yep, you stay safe.
5 o'clock?
Yeah, probably after 5. Around and after 5 is really when it's going to be. Once you guys see this stuff come through, it's just going to be one line. Like, once that stuff goes east of the Mississippi, you guys are good. And that'll probably be no later than like 6 or 7 tonight.
Well, hopefully it'll track north and won't come out this way.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, that tornado hit last year, man. I was actually off and back out.
I was gonna say I wouldn't imagine they'd keep you off.
No, being the assistant chief, it's like
you guys got a fairly small department here.
We got kind of chief and I. We got 12 officers.
Oh, that's not bad. Oh, they just severe thunderstorm warned that one off to the west now. That just popped up. Yeah,
Yeah, we actually had so right there when that one came through last year.
Yep.
It actually picked up a camper and a pickup truck. And put the camper on its side. Luckily, the truck stayed upright.
Right.
And then my officer responds out there, and they're trying to call him. Finally, he's like, "Nah, be advised, I'm in my car. The wind's too bad. There's too much hail."
You can only do so much. I mean,
So I turned my radio on home. I started listening. And we were getting hammered. So I came out and we ran from 5 o'clock until about 10 o'clock. I mean, luckily for us, it was an EF1.
right. Yeah, I had one, what was it, in I think it was 2021, that the Mayfield tornado, they made a big deal about the EF4 that went through like Missouri and all that.
Yeah.
When that tornado happened, I got on it on 55 down near, what the heck was the town here? It was a small town called Hayti.
Yeah.
Down there in the, I ended up being I still talk to the officer, but him and they had like canvassed the area and pretty much called off search and rescue. And being a former truck driver, I recognized there was the frame of a truck in the field, and this was like 300 yards off the highway. And I asked him, and he was like, "Oh, well, everybody said that's farm equipment." I was like, "That don't look like farm equipment." So him and I went out there, and there was the whole truck, and it was it was an over-the-road truck. You had a sleeper cab and everything. Was smashed down to its frame. You could not even see anything left of the cab. They never found the trailer. He was pulling an empty, but they never found it. And thankfully, they were just calling off search and rescue. But me and that officer, Caleb, great guy, we went out there and we got to the guy and got the resources. He was struggling, man. He was like, you got the classic people that are like, "Man, I just want to go to sleep." And you're like, you can't do that. And it was gruesome, but.
We had one come through, I say it was either Christmas or New Year's one year, when I lived up in Fenton, and one of the troopers I know was up in Fenton when this tornado came through.
Yep.
And what did I say, dash cam, the tornado picked him up.
Oh, no.
Spinning him around, and setting him back down. I'm like, dude, you were lucky.
That would take a lot for me to come back into work the next day. Like, I don't know about that for a minute. I've had some incidents like that. I've got a 2013 Explorer I had before this one. And in Mississippi in 2020, Easter Sunday, I had a drainage pipe lofted and hit the side of my car. Completely smashed the whole side of my Explorer. Ironically enough, it's just been parked at my house. And my sister's like, "Well, I need a car." I was like, "Well, you're not going to like it, but you can use that one." And then she comes up to me and she's like, "I didn't know it was that bad." I was like, "It was a drainage pipe." She's like, "Well, how big was it?" I was like, "The size of the car." But thankfully it was one of those plastic ones they bury. So by the grace of God, that thing did not. Yeah. Because if it would have rolled us, that would have been no fun. Because it started toppling all the trees in front of us, and I just look over to my left and I'm like, "Oh no."
Yeah, you definitely got plenty of hail damage on this thing.
Oh yeah, this thing's gone through. Last year I went through.
Windshield.
What's that?
How many times did you have to replace the windshield?
Last year I think was 11. I don't make the insurance claims on it. I pay for it out of pocket. It's only $350, so it's not that bad. Typically it pays for itself video wise.
Get that Lexan like they use in NASCAR.
I know. I've got that Starlink usually has a piece of polycarb on top of it. Because usually that'll protect it from the hail. Because that cover, if that thing gets hit by a baseball-sized hailstone, is toast. I've already gone through like 4 of those, and they're $700 a pop. So the dish, yeah, on the back, yep. If a hailstone hits it right, it's just done.
Done.
Yep. And that's the worst because that thing's got internet like everywhere.
Do you actually keep an extra one in your car?
Hey, this is Don. Can you copy?
I actually just got one yesterday.
How's your self-service?
Just to be safe, I was like, oh, I better get one. Plus, I forgot the cord for my main one in my Tahoe, and I'm like...
Donovan, I would love to, but I am seriously about to go off the road trying to keep up with this thing.
All right, you too. Stay safe.
This northwest Arkansas terrain is not friendly to us at all.
Oh, yeah. Definitely going to go north.
Good.
Be safe.
All right, thanks.
Okay, gotcha. Drive safe.
Whoops. All right, guys. Sorry, that was the assistant chief of police in this town wanted to talk, which I don't blame him. We're going to go north now. There's a severe thunderstorm warning off to the north and west, and I want to go get on that. I'm going to go north at least a little bit here. Just a little bit, at the very least. Alright guys, sorry about that. I'm trying to watch as this stuff is beginning to pop off to our west. I'm starting to head a little bit further north, but I'm not doing it in a rush. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning to our northwest, but we do have it looks like there may be something trying to develop near Cuba, which may have been what the early morning models were indicating is supposed to get going. So we're going up there, but we're erring on the side of caution right now. Once again, thank you guys all so incredibly much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'd like to see that storm turn more east than northeast, but Rachel, thank you so much for your super chat. If I've missed any like PayPal, Cash App, or Venmo donations, as well as Super Chats, I apologize. Alright, I'm going to give Hunter a call real quick. Sorry, when you called, I wasn't on the phone. I was talking to the assistant chief of police of the town that I was in. He rolled up and started talking to me. He's like, "You a storm chaser?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, that's so cool." And then wanted to talk. And I mean, I love talking to cops anyway. But I was just like, "Oh." And then I looked down and saw your call. I was like, "I'll call it back." Yeah, you know it. I'm a nobody. I am a nobody, and I'm going to keep it that way. I just enjoy being a nobody. Yo, what's up? Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will be. I'm watching there's another one popping or trying to pop near Cuba. But I'm heading north right now. I'm going to stay on the west side of the metro, but I don't know how I'm going to proceed with it. There's other crossings north of, on the north side of St. Louis. Even 270 isn't bad. So that's a worst case scenario, but I'll probably hit a crossing outside of St. Louis itself. Plus, it looks like those storms are starting to track north of town as well. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. That's definitely not, that's definitely not a bad call. I'm going to head up towards the west side of the loop of St. Louis, and then I'm probably going to meander up to 70 and see how things look once I get to where 70 goes west on the northwest side of town. If it's still a ways off, then I'll make my way west towards it. But if it's going to be a while, or if it's like about to cross, then I might just pop over the line and do what you're doing and just go find somewhere on the east side of the Mississippi. Because it's kind of like chasing Dixie. You're really pushing your luck, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, without a doubt. Especially around rush hour, oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's going to take some time for this stuff to develop anyway. I mean, no, and dude, the freaking, I don't know what it is, but the ARRR has just been on it today. For it to nail that Supercell that dropped the tornado outside of Cincy, and now these ones are popping, and if these two turn due east towards the St. Louis area, hopefully they end up going a little north of the metro. But if that happens, then it's freaking right on par for that. I'm just like, I'm amazed right now, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I know, that's what I was like, uh-oh. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. I mean, the storms are certainly popping up and getting organized quickly, so I'm like, oh no, if these things start to turn east as soon as they get close to 70, St. Louis is going to be in trouble. So we'll see what happens, though. Well, you'll see me on Omega and all that stuff, but I'm going to head up north right now and see what it looks like. It looks like that stuff to the south ain't really developing yet, so I'm going to go on the west side of the loop, hit 70, and if it looks like it's about to cross 70, then I'll probably head east. So there's no doubt about it, aside from like St. Louis and some state routes on the north side, there's no other crossing except Louisiana, Missouri, which is well north up near 72. So, yep. So I'm going to play it by ear with that. I'm going to watch, and it might be one of those things that you kind of let it get a good distance, and then you just have to call it. But that's what sucks, is because with no crossing there, you have to like floor it to get east and then back north to catch up to it if you do that. So the struggle is real. We'll see what happens. Oh yeah, no, I agree with you there. All right, well, we'll talk to you later, buddy. All right, hey, you too. See ya. Alright guys, so we're headed north and then west right now towards a developing supercell that is west of the St. Louis Metro right now. And of course that one to the west of us is starting to blow up too. Oh, that one due west is starting to get more of a right turn to it. Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to target that supercell that is currently severe warned. Unplug that plate. There we go. This is what's so unfortunate about not having the capability of showing you guys radar, because I'd love to show you guys this and explain the thought process right now, but I'm not able to. So there is a chance that we bounce back south, but I think those storms to the north are going to be of the more interest. Yeah, we definitely have one starting to pop to the west. Definitely one starting to pop to the west. I might actually, oh yeah, that thing is starting to explode too. The storm near southeast of Kingdom City is at 42,000 feet too. So this is going to be interesting. This is definitely going to be interesting. See how this is going to evolve. Let's see something real quick here, guys. Where did my phone go? Oh, it fell. That's why. So my radar Omega probably hasn't even been updating. Duh. only about, well, honestly, we're only about an hour away from that storm. I just hope the storm to the south doesn't decide to get itself together. I'm going to keep an eye on both of them, though, very closely. But I think we are going to get off to go up here. Yeah, I'm really liking the overall shape of the storm, so. Midwest, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your support. We do, in fact, have supercells developing. That's the cool part. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. If you guys know anybody in the St. Louis area that's in the risk area, let them know we're out and about. Share the stream. Janae, thank you for 15 months of membership. Nathan, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you so much, Nathan. I feel like they're going to warn that storm near Mexico soon. Oh yeah, that one further to the north might be the better shot of the day, honestly. Yep, they just severe warned the storm to the north. That one might become the main target, honestly. We go straight up 61. Keeping a close eye on that one, because that one's moving more east. All these storms very closely right now, but about to hit 70 west here shortly. I don't think I'm going to be able to make that, but I'll give it a shot. Just to make me look stupid, but GPS says it's faster to take 64, so give it a shot. Like to see our target storm get a little more organized. If not, then I'm going to favor the northernmost storm. It is 81 degrees out right now, guys. 81 degrees out. Clearly that moisture and energy has advected northward, without a doubt. Like a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning popping up on our target storm now. We'll be there within about a half hour or so, within visual range of it. Yep, St. Louis is definitely going to get hit around rush hour, unfortunately. New severe thunderstorm warning to the east. Headed towards the town of Warrenton right now. Headed towards Warrenton. Chad, good to see ya. hour till we're within visual range of this guy. It's about a half hour. Oh my goodness, this thing is looking mean in a hurry. That's still good to see you. Good to see you, buddy. thing is trying to wrap up right now. Our target storm is trying to wrap up. Watching it closely. Thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. I gotta update that ticker real quick. Thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation as well. Thank you so much, Joseph. Thank you guys both so much for your guys' donations. Thank you everybody for your incredible support each and every day. Archer, thank you so much for your super chat. Michael, thank you so much for your very generous PayPal donation as well. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button, as well as your donations. hopefully we'll be able to provide some epic content here again. Another day today. Love to chill in the left lane, like what in the world? Catching the storm, guys. We're almost on it. Rotating yet. It's trying to wrap around the backside for sure, though. I need to pull up maps. We're probably going to end up having to go somewhere south. It's making a right turn. It's beelining for the city of St. Louis. That's concerning. Look at the curvature on that hook, guys. Good old stop traffic right here with everybody merging. Waiting for the next scan to come swinging in right now with that hook. Oh my goodness, that's beautiful. No reason to get impatient. I mean, traffic is going to do what traffic does, guys. I mean, you just get used to it. We got plenty of time, trust me, guys. We're 17 miles from Warrenton. We'll be there in about 15 minutes. All we have to do is get through this little gridlock area that's just very brief. It's just because everybody's merging off of 70 and 61 onto 70. So we got time. We just gotta breathe. Just gotta breathe right now. It's alright. It's okay. Yeah, the storm is definitely looking quite impressive, to say the least. Quite impressive. Severe thunderstorm warning to our south now. It's trying to wrap around, that's for sure. If it doesn't try and get its act together soon, we're going to have to blast east and stay ahead of this before it comes into St. Louis. There's another storm to the south developing. That one really depends on if it ingests the storm to the south of that. So we're going to continue west for now. As you guys can see, the darkness in front of us is that supercell. But if it really doesn't get its act together soon, then we're going to turn around and book it east. Get back out ahead of it. Good CG bolt, nice. I don't know if you guys saw that. Great CG bolt. Thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Chris. Wall cloud over there, guys. You see that? Down there is the wall cloud. You can barely see it within the trees. Marty, thank you guys so much for your guys' PayPal donations as well. Oh yeah, there's definitely a lowering over there. Still trying. Still trying. Chirp. I didn't hear who it was. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that wall cloud. Healthy updraft base. Developing a wall cloud over there right in the center of the stream. Rest area coming up. I really have to take a leak. Maybe I'll just go back on. Great shot right here. Great shot right here with the updraft base. Here is about 15 miles. Yeah, that's about right. We've got a great shot of this. A great shot of this. Hey Donovan, if you guys want to do a phoner now, let me know. There may be suction vortices underneath that wall cloud.
Hey Vince, alright, thanks so much. Our producer Catherine is going to reach out to you.
This is Copic, not Vince.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, alright Brandon.
Thing is developing into a nice healthy wall cloud, that's for sure. Very healthy wall cloud. Hello.
Hi, is this Brandon?
Yep.
Hi, Brandon. This is Catherine calling on Fox Weather. How are you?
Oh, not bad. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm about to transfer you into the control room. Are you all good?
Yep.
All right, perfect. 1 second, Brandon.
Get into southwestern part. All right, Claudio, can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Where we were talking with the visible satellite, we're talking about how prime that particular area, that atmosphere is to produce storms like this. That is where we've had this new tornado warning. So that does include the town of Ozark, Missouri. There it is, the tornado warning, which runs for another 25 minutes. With this, that's a bit of an inflow notch into this, and you do.
Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right, we're coming to you in 1 minute. It's going to be Ian you're talking to.
Right in close proximity, that is where we have this tornado warning storm. It does appear as though this one is moving relatively easterly, east, but it's cooking at about 45 miles per hour, so that's going to take it on a path eventually towards Ozark and Sparta. That would be at 356, so that would be toward the back end of this particular tornado warning with the rotation here, eventually moving over places like Highway 65 there. In the short term, that's where this hazard is heading. So we do see hail potential with some of those high reflectivity values. In fact, this appears to be the strongest part of this cluster. That's now in southwestern parts of Missouri, but that's where the hail tracker, you do notice, sure, it's not to the size that we've seen with the discrete supercells, but it's still severe hail moving into some of these areas. So we'll have to watch for that. The large hail, lightning, torrential rain, big wind gusts, and of course, with some of that radar indicated rotation
Coming to you now, Brandon. Ian, going to bring you in.
becomes any more pronounced. We'll keep an especially close eye on that. But you have to watch this whole thing, as these have been dangerous storms across the board. Let's get to a live shot for you. In fact, it's right below me here, a courtesy of exclusive Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. There we go to that full screen. He's following severe storms that have been firing up. He joins us now by phone from Wright City, Missouri. Brandon, what have you seen so far today? Where are you headed? How close are you to the storms that we're talking about?
So Ian, right now I'm just outside of Wright City, Missouri, just east of Warrenton right now. This storm is currently only severe thunderstorm warned, but this thing is clearly, as you guys can see on camera, is getting more and more organized. What you guys are actually seeing in front of me, this wall cloud has developed and become very well defined and lowered. The cloud base is literally lowered in half. Like if you look from the base of the storm to the ground, it has come down halfway. So it's definitely becoming more surface-based and very well organized into a very well-formed wall cloud right now.
It sounds as though, we're just looking at your locator, the storm just got warned, Brandon. They just put a tornado warning on that. It just came out. In fact, it's just about to pop up on the Fox Weather Alert system. What have you seen about the evolution of these storms? We saw yesterday, of course, we had the very large hail. We had the confirmed tornado. It appears as though we may have had one already today. Clearly, this is an atmosphere supportive of storms like the tornado, the now tornado warned one, and that you're showing us right now.
Yeah, so the atmosphere is definitely very conductive for tornadoes, it seems, and I can definitely hear the tornado sirens now going off in town, and all my phones are buzzing because of the warnings. But we are definitely watching it closely. The environment's very conductive. We're just waiting a little bit longer for the low-level shear to get better, but tornado probability is definitely going up for the St. Louis area.
So you're close right to I-70 there, that's up to the west of St. Louis?
Yeah, so what you guys are seeing right now on my camera, the traffic flowing in front of me is I-70 right now. We're looking west.
Okay. Yeah, so what I'm wondering there, and I know you have a well-documented history of getting up close to Supercell, they have this warrant for hail up to golf ball size, so an inch and 3/4. Have you seen any of that yet in your travels today? A little concerned, of course, with hail of that size, perhaps moving over the interstate, which we can see out ahead of you.
Yeah, I definitely think the hail's going to get interesting when it comes to traffic. That's always the worst part about it, is going through traffic with hail. But, I mean, on top of the vehicle damage that usually results. But obviously, it's just important to be safe and drive carefully when you're in these kind of situations. If you don't have to be out driving, don't be out driving. Seek shelter where you can. That way you aren't putting yourself in this kind of a situation.
Yeah, you're looking at it off in the distance. That is a supercell with a tornado warning, the potential for a tornado, clear rotation that we're watching, and up to golf ball size hail. Hey, Brandon, be safe as we move on through the evening. We'll be checking back in. Thank you.
Brandon, we're going to check back in with you, okay? I'll have Michelle reach out, and I'll call you up.
Areas of severe weather.
Thank you, Brandon. Drive safe.
Yep, will do. Bye.
Tornadic threats moving.
You guys can hear the tornado sirens now. Oh yeah, it's trying to develop right in there. It's starting to get, we're losing the visual due to the precip, but you can see the edge of it right there, guys. I don't know if it's a tornado, but I don't think it's a tornado, but you can see the edge of it right about there. Right where the edge of my finger is. That's where it's at. That's where the wall cloud is, at least. We're gonna have to back up a little bit and make our way eastbound on 70 here shortly. As the core of the storm is starting to catch us. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to get west in a hurry. That hail force about to catch us. Alright, so I gotta back up a little bit here, guys. Ooh, loud thunder. Got a lot of traffic coming behind me, so we can't go this way yet. Debating on if we want to go south here or if we want to go I'm gonna go south for a little bit. We might meander our way back to 70, but I'm wanting to go south right now. We're gonna parallel the highway here for a little bit, and then we'll go into Wright City. You know what? I'm just going to go on 70 eastbound. We can get it right here. Alright guys, so we are in the active tornado warning right now. We are in it. We're going to go a little bit east and then south. It looks like the storm definitely needs more time to get its act together. Thankfully it's only moving at 35. So we're going to go... Sorry, turn off the lights. We're going to go east a little bit and then south near the town of Supercell, if I'm reading that right. We are currently in the active tornado warning right now. guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Thank you all so much. Steven, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. As well as Teresa, thank you guys so much. We're going to get out ahead of this to the east a little bit, guys, and then go south to get to the rain-free area of the storm so we can see where it's trying to produce. For this is to stay out ahead of the core right now, otherwise we will get stuck in traffic. Spicy if you were talking to me for it.
Yeah, I'm talking about it. I don't know what's the renegade starter I'm talking about. The wind profile is good. I don't see why it's not spicier. Had something to try to form a little bit ago, but kind of done down here so far.
South of town here, guys, so we can get a view of this. Once we get through this first little batch of trees, we'll be able to get a view of this thing. So we're gonna go through a patch of trees here, guys, and then we should have a good view. Got some small, maybe quarter-sized hail falling right now. Oh yeah, we got it right next to us. We got it. Just gotta go through these trees and we'll be good.
Channel 3. Should be an intersection coming up here soon, guys. We can try and get a better look at this thing up underneath the base of it at least. We'll have to go just past the intersection. We should be able to stop next intersection if we can stop right there at the intersection. We should have a good view of this thing. I should have pulled in. Flipping around somewhere. I need to hop out and see if it is real perfect. Somebody stop up underneath here so we
we got the area of rotation right almost above us. Let's see if I can find a place to stop. Actually, this is about perfect. Right here. Why isn't it? Well, it's hard to move that. Let me take a peek at this real quick. It's almost right above us, guys. Almost right above us.
I was just checking to see if any one of you is available for a phoner in the next couple minutes.
I can do one, but there's not much going on to where I'm at.
Copy.
Ooh, good lighting. Wow. Man, I wish I could pull in over here and show you guys what I'm seeing. Let me see if I can pull the camera out, because I don't have it wirelessly right now because the camera got, the cord got screwed. So let me see if I can slide this out real quick. I want to go down. That's it right there. That's the area of rotation. Right there. We're gonna have to get moving in a second. Yep, here comes the back side of the core. That would be the area of interest, but no wall cloud or anything right now, at least. Nothing screaming tornado imminent, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna get moving east again. So let me get this set back up. It's back the way it needs to be. Let me see a little bit. Freaking tornado warning for the town I was in. Tornado warning for the town where I was talking to the assistant chief of police. right here. We're gonna hit a point here soon where we gotta book it east. I don't think this one's tornado imminent right now. I would not. I'm gonna tweet the weather service and so at least at this time for those of the National Weather Service, if you're watching, this thing is not tornado imminent. I repeat, this is not tornado imminent. Not giving any indication of producing a tornado anytime soon. Hi, this is Brandon Copic. I'm a storm chaser. I'm just outside of Wentzville. I tweeted you guys a second ago. I didn't know how much you guys were paying attention. I just want to give you a heads up. I'm underneath the hook of this thing. There's no indications of anything, not even a wall cloud. Very weak to minimal rotation on it. Yeah, I did have a wall cloud earlier and it lost it. I tweeted that to you guys as well. I live stream as well, so that I tweeted you guys the link for that as well. So I just wanted to give you guys an updated. Yep, no problem. Bye. Usually I don't actually like get a hold of the weather service like this, especially when it's like especially when it's a situation where it's like, okay.
Oh, hey, Brandon, it's Donovan. Just checking in to see if you are available for a phoner shortly.
Yeah, I can do one here in a few minutes.
Okay, great. I think they'll try to aim for the next 3 minutes.
That's fine. I will turn my phone off in do not disturb mode because I think that's why I missed your guys' calls a few minutes ago.
Okay, copy.
Alright guys, so we're going to make our way back up to 70 here with the next turn, which should take us up through some residential areas. And then eventually back up to I-70. And then once we get on 70, we're going to go eastbound into the St. Louis Metro. Yeah, so you guys can see the updraft base over here while we're sitting at this light, but it is definitely not showing any indications of producing a tornado anytime soon, at least. Looks like the Weather Service did continue that tornado warning. Probably for safety's sake, as it's approaching the St. Louis Metro. Put out a tornado watch at home. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, awesome. Let me transfer you in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Farther off to the east will now include some of the northwest suburbs of St. Louis, some of the northern neighborhoods. That is I-70, Lake St. Louis Boulevard. Oh, that's Gilmore, Missouri. Excuse me. Yeah, that is in this area just west of St. Louis. And
Hey, Brandon, this is Catherine. Can you hear me?
very
Yeah, I got you.
Visibility. Yeah, so that's I.
All right, Ian's going to bring you in about 30 seconds.
Okay.
Pursuit of this been tornado
Thank you.
for a while now, as it's been moving awfully close to I-70. This has been a big concern, which is directly over O'Fallon right now. The large hail, golf ball size hail, expected with this particular storm. We've seen a history of this so far this afternoon, and it's been brutal. Paralleling 70 moving directly.
Going to bring you in now.
There is again Brandon Copic shot east-west to southwest of St. Louis. There's an additional tornado warning storm. We're going to show you that one, but we do have Brandon back on the phone with us. Brandon, great to check back in with you. It looks like we just got your locator icon. I was wondering where exactly you were. It looks like you're just back to the west, where we're still seeing at least some rotation within that storm out ahead of you.
Yes, this ironically is not a position I typically am in when it comes to chasing, but right now, given the circumstances, I'm choosing to be behind it. Usually we're out in front of it where we can get a little bit better of a view of it. I'm behind the area of rotation right now. It's not screaming tornado imminent by any means, but it's definitely something I'm watching closely. But in this situation of driving into a major metropolitan area, I'm trying to keep myself right behind the circulation as it moves further east, because if I end up further east out ahead of it and I get stuck in a traffic jam, that puts me in quite the perilous position.
Wow. We're also seeing some pictures down 70 from you into O'Fallon, and but that's several miles out ahead of you, and it looks like the traffic, a bunch of folks are pulling over. Yeah, as we have that pulled up on the screen right now. We have your shot and that picture. It's from a traffic camera right along I-70 in O'Fallon. We're seeing the hail, so it looks like you're driving right now directly toward that. Still several miles back, but there are semis pulled over, and there are a number of cars pulled over as you cross through. We had previously shown a picture from Lake St. Louis out to that's even to the west of O'Fallon, but in O'Fallon, it appears as though now the traffic is coming to a standstill.
That does not surprise me at all. I don't know how well you guys can see on my camera, probably not too well with all the mist and everything, but actually just north of 70, because I'm on 70 eastbound right now, just north of 70, you can see that this very clear white shaft of precip, and that is the hail shaft. That's your hail core that's dumping all that hail, and by the looks of it, looks like the southern edge of it is just over 70 right now, but most of it is just north of 70.
Yeah, can we pull up Brandon's icon, his locator beacon, because he's going to be, you're just still, a few miles back to the west. I'm very curious to see, because we've been keeping a kind of a look here with radar. Dylan's measuring it for you from the hail core. You're about 5 miles off to the west, it appears to be, although we just got an update on your sensor there. It's probably more like 4. Yeah, right at that area in O'Fallon, Brandon, it looks like there is hail that's accumulating on the interstate, at least some of it, and traffic is stopped. So we're thinking that you're going to be coming up to that in the next couple minutes here.
Oh yeah, I can already tell traffic's beginning to slow down. Everybody's kind of taking it slower. We're only doing about 35 right now, so you can tell that we're starting to feel the ripple effect of the hail up on 70 just a couple miles up ahead.
that's part of this story. Now, off to the south, we've got the other tornado warning. That one has looked a bit more impressive, at least in terms of rotation. But we had mentioned with this event, it was going to be all modes of severe weather possible. Does that add to the challenge of this, especially where this is now? I mean, as you talked about, you're into a big metro area. It becomes a whole lot more challenging to move around when you have storms like this that are presenting a danger to a lot of people.
Yeah, it's definitely making it more difficult to be able to continue to keep up with the storm. Thankfully, it's running a little bit slower than usual. But the hard part about our location right now, not only being in a major metropolitan area, but the Weather Service is having to rely on people such as myself and other spotters and chasers heavily right now because the storm is so close to the radar that they can't get a good grip on what's going on underneath it.
Yeah, we're watching that. I mean, of course, you're showing us what's going on I-70. We've been watching the tornado warning farther off to the south of the metro, and now it appears there's a new cell. It's just starting to produce some lightning now and some huge returns directly over St. Louis. And right now, directly over the Mississippi River, huge reflectivity value. So I'm wondering if this is going to have time to become intense enough to maybe produce hail in St. Louis proper. So Brandon, yeah, it looks like you're into Lake St. Louis now, still just a little ways back. Traffic was starting to move again. That hail core may have drifted, thankfully, just off to the north of the interstate. Although some of it, yeah, you're right on the southern fringes of it. So again, be safe. It's going to be slow going a bit, I think, for you moving into the next couple of minutes. We're going to keep an eye on your camera. We'll be checking back in. Thank you.
Incredible. Thank you so much, Brandon. Please be safe. We're going to check back in.
And you can see why.
No problem.
We were watching through that hail, Don.
All right, guys, so we're on the backs. Ooh, there's some big hail on the road here. There's still some hail on the road. You guys can see the little white dots on the road. There's at least golf balls. There's some good-sized hail on the road. I can smell the piney smell, the shredded pine. The trees shredded. You can smell it. There's some significant hail in there. Hey Donovan, you got me? Hey, let Ian know and everybody know for you, on I-70, where I'm at roughly right now, there's over 10 to 15 vehicles, if not more, completely destroyed windshields, shattered sunroofs, and multiple car accidents from the hail.
Is that what I'm looking at from the opposite side of where you're driving?
Correct. This was hail at least baseball size.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
stupid, worthless radio. Sorry, I'm yelling at the radio. This was hail that was at least baseball size.
Gotcha. Thank you. Lowering is there just next to us. This thing's developing a wall cloud right in front of us. Developing a wall cloud right in front of us.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she reaching. She reaching down in front of us. This thing's trying to turn into something right in front of us. Right there in front of us, you guys can see the fingers. It's definitely trying. Coming into the St. Louis Metro, guys, and this thing is trying. It's definitely trying. Jen, Pat, Teresa, Steven, thank you guys all so much for your guys' PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations. Alright, we're going to lose visual for a second until we hit that north road. This thing is trying right next to us, so we got to go hit 270 as quickly as we possibly can. Because it is wrapping up over there. A lot of inflow into it right now. I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to see that, but I'll give it a shot. There's a lot of rising scud. I can't tell if it's doing anything. It definitely doesn't look imminent, but it's trying to develop over there. We're going to be coming up on 270, and we'll take 270. There's definitely a lowering over here, guys. Let me set up the camera. Let me get it. incredibly difficult for me to hold, but that's the lowering right there. Doesn't look like it's attached to the base is the good news. Set the camera back up, so bear with me, guys. Thing is looking very outflowy. going through St. Louis here shortly. This storm that we're currently on is looking very outflowy, so we're going to head south towards the current tornado warning one. Keeping an eye on this one though, but I am less than intrigued with it. It looks very outflowy and cold. Dang it. Once again, thank you guys all so much for all your donations, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Super Chats. Thank you guys so much for liking and subscribing. There's two Tornadic Supercells to the south that have my attention more than this one. The one that we're on is getting cut off. The inflow is getting cut off big time, so this thing is not going to do it. Any sort of inflow is getting cut off. Miles, thank you so much for your super chat. Daz, thank you so much for your 10 gifted memberships. Sorry guys, I am in the zone right now trying to get through town here. That is a big time RFD gust front behind us. Driving through St. Louis right now. Literally just to the left of us is the St. Louis airport. Literally driving by the airport right now. Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I see we got 4,500 people watching with just shy of 3,000 likes, so please be sure to hit that like and subscribe button when you guys tune in as well. Storm chasing is what we do full time, so I can promise you, you won't be disappointed here. And you guys are coming on a day where I don't have all my best fancy PTZ equipment because my Tahoe's in the shop right now. But thank you guys so much. We're only 27 likes away from 3,000, so thank you so much. We're trying to get through town right now. We're over by the airport. It ain't easy getting through town during rush hour, that's for sure. Speed limit, bro. There we go. going to be hitting some traffic coming up through town. There's a mattress on the shoulder. Man, I love it. Going to be hitting some traffic here shortly. Blue Equinox is just leading the way right now. Blue Equinox is the real OG right now. Traffic should be slowing up here shortly. And there's some rain. We only got 3 miles to hit 55 northbound. /55 north / 64 east. in the world is happening over here? Hey, you can see the arch. Alexis, what you doing? Oh, that's a bad. My bad. I don't want to offend him. Oh, there's an accident. That is the reason for the slowdown. Well, that worked out in my favor. It was right before. Whoop. And everybody's coming up to a stop over here. Merge. I hear sirens. I hope it ain't anything bad. We should be able to clear it once we get to Illinois here. Once we cross, guys, we're going to be getting into position on 64. We're just going to blast east on 64. Because there's a lot of water on the bridge, that's why we're this slow? Interesting. Hello?
Hey, Brandon, it's Peter. I'm going to transfer you over.
Alright.
Unfolding for parts of the plains. You can see that stretching from as far north as Indiana all the way down to the panhandle of Texas. So really, hi, this is audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
We have a bunch of raising warnings that are already in place, as well as watches that have been extended to this hour as well. When we take you through the storm system here, you're noticing that we have a very likely risk right where the line of storms are starting to line up, between Missouri, Arkansas, back towards Oklahoma, and to northern Texas. That's where we have a bunch of our severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Back towards St. Louis, we have a number of tornado warnings that are in place. We could get help with a quicker bit. That would be helpful. But looking at the overall structure of the system, it's moving off towards the east very slowly. But we're watching a couple of supercells starting to pop up. We take you north to that tornado watch that has been extended now to our parts of northern Indiana, as well as back towards Illinois. Watching I-70 really closely, you'll notice that the tornado watch also takes you back down towards the south as well as the west. St. Louis under that tornado watch. This is where we have primarily a lot of our tornado warnings currently active at this hour. You're looking at some of the images here of the storms as they continue to grow and build up to be severe storms that they are this evening. Looking down towards Oklahoma and Texas, the tail end of that tornado watch is where we start to see things end as early as 6 p.m. Central Time for the watch itself. But you'll notice we already have a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings that are currently in place, and that's simply because we're starting to see a lot of these supercells pop up along this line of storms. Where we have the most activity, though, is back towards St. Louis, as we mentioned, looking at a couple of tornado warnings that have already posed as confirmed tornado warnings earlier in the day. We'll watch this one to the south of St. Louis, moving into New Athens, out of Cetus, right along I-55. That's where we're looking at an extended version of a thunderstorm, a lot of heavy rain on the front end of that storm, also looking at a bit of a hook on the back end. So that's where we have the bigger chance of seeing any rotation out of the storm. It's between, say, Cetus and Maystown, right along I-55, that couplet that kind of situates itself just off towards the east of I-55. It's moving off to the east across areas like St. Joe, back towards Redbud, as we head into the latter half of the hour. Tipton as we head into about 5:19, Redbud as we head into about 5:20. But already, this storm has already been posing a hail threat as well. Look at the large hail that has been pushing in out of this storm. Radar indicated 2 inches in diameter at this point in time. And you can see it kind of start off back towards Hillsborough, take you through Maystown, move into, say, Redbud. Some of the hail size is coming in anywhere beyond 1.5 inches to nearly 2 inches within this one particular storm itself. It will continue to push off towards the east as we're watching things kind of unfold. As we watch a little north of St. Louis, we have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings there. A lot of lightning associated with these storms at this hour too. We take you back to a northern tornado warning that's currently active, 5:30 p.m. Central Time for this storm. But because it's a supercell that kind of set up shop south of Auburn, it's pushing off towards the east, out towards Taylorville, and we'll crisscross the Highway 51 as we head into the latter hour. Looking at a couple of the counties, right?
We got New York here,
Okay.
Sangamon County that's under this tornado warning is moving off towards the east at, say, 25 miles per hour. Looking at some of the communities that are going to be next in line. So from Sicily out towards Southport, into Clarksdale, Taylorville, these are going to be areas as we watch those hours pass us by that are next in line for this supercell that's pushing in. So we'll watch it move along I-55, pushing off to the east of that. Looking at radar indicated hill up to about 1.75 inches. So looking like more so ping pong the golf ball size hill that's moving out of the storms as well. We'll take it south of roll up into parts of Missouri as well as northern Arkansas. We have a line of storms here very closely, and that's going to pose a threat for, say, a straight line wind threat as we head later into the evening. We already see a thunderstorm warning. About 30 seconds out to you, Brandon.
Okay, Peter.
As we look back towards, say, Missouri and into parts of Arkansas, a lot of the winds are going to be pushing upwards of, say, 50 to 60 miles per hour, putting a tracker on the entirety of this line as it pushes off towards the east. A couple of communities that we're watching from Mountain Home back towards West Plains into Salem as we go through the latter half of the hour. So again, remember we have a line of storms that has posed a severe weather threat from Missouri into Arkansas.
Stand by, we're coming to you next.
That will be pretty much parallel to I-55 here. So if you have a family member or you know family members or friends that are going to be driving home during that evening commute along I-55, definitely want to tell them to avoid that highway going up the latter half of the hour. But this is going to be a very active evening, so we do want to get you as much updates as we can. We take this live shot provided by the Fox Weather Storm Tracker, Brandon Copic. He's following severe storms that are firing up in the Midwest. He joins us by phone. Brandon, where you are right now, you're heading into what looks to be our next storm system along this line of storms that stretches really from the upper Midwest through the Central Plains.
Yeah, it's definitely active out here today. We had this Tornadic supercell that began just west of St. Louis. It was closer to the Warrenton area in Missouri. They just rode the I-70 corridor for a while and created some very hazardous conditions. Thankfully, it did not produce a tornado as it approached the St. Louis metro or any of the populated areas, but it produced some hail larger than tennis ball size, and there were actually multiple vehicles that were pulled over on the side of the road with destroyed windshields, shattered back windows, shattered sunroofs, and I even saw 2 vehicles that were in a car accident from the hail.
Wow, so this is even more active than yesterday. We talked to you yesterday, last night with those wicked storms from Kansas, and you told us that that would be a prelude to what's expected today. Tell us what you're experiencing out there in terms, or I guess where you're heading next in terms of trying to chase some of these storms down.
Well, as I was keeping up with that tornadic storm up near St. Louis, I could tell before they ended the tornado warning, it was getting very cold and what we call outflow dominant, where the storm is pushing more air out than it's sucking in, because when a storm is bringing inflow in or sucking the warm, moist air in, that helps a storm grow and become more intense. And the storm up on the north end of St. Louis was becoming more outflow dominant, where it starts pushing the winds outside of the storm and it's very cold air. So I realized at that point that we needed to break off from that storm and get through St. Louis, which I'm sure, as you can imagine, during not only hail and everything, but rush hour is not that fun to get through. But we're currently on I-64 eastbound, just going past the 255 loop. We're going to shoot the gap on I-64 to get out ahead of these 2 tornadic supercells to the south and get in the inflow region of them so we can get a good idea of what they're looking like.
Okay, and you talked about that evening commute, so it does look like a lot of folks are out and about. Do you see any more folks as you're driving along this interstate that are kind of pulling off? I'm noticing that the visibility isn't as bad right now, but there is a storm just off in the distance of you.
Well, I'm not seeing much in the way of impacts of travel here, thankfully. Traffic is moving on normally right now. Everybody's doing everything they need to be doing, driving safely. Hopefully, as we get closer to these tornadic supercells, we see a lot more people taking the precautions as the tornado warnings are issued and severe weather warnings are issued. That way, people don't put themselves in a perilous situation.
And where you are in respect to the storm, are you anticipating another situation like yesterday where you're likely going to see where you're tracking more storms that provide hail out of them, or are you looking for some of those more tornadic storms as you head to your next location?
Well, right now where I'm heading on 64, I'm heading southeast between St. Louis and Mount Vernon, Illinois right now. And the current storms that we're targeting are most favorable for producing tornadoes. Most of the ones to the north, this cluster of storms to the north, is very much a hail producer, and those hail producers are going to be riding Interstate 70 between St. Louis and Effingham. So if you're anywhere within there, be prepared. If you get a warning, make sure you shelter in place and just do what you have to be safe. But I'm going down along I-64 where it is more favorable for tornadoes because the storms to the south do not have anything to the south of them that would impede their inflow or the warm, moist air coming into them.
Absolutely, and we're going to continue to monitor these storms. As you go later into the evening and we get into the thick of the night, do you think that this is going to be something that really holds true to the watch time? We have a lot of our watches where you're heading north of you that take us into the midnight hour.
Well, I definitely think it could hold true through the evening. I think after dark we'll start to wane on the tornado potential as we lose that heating.
All right, well.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I interrupted you. You finished.
You're good, no problem. No, I was just saying that I think it'll end up waning through the evening as it gets darker. Usually the tornado potential starts to lower, but it's never smart to let your guard down. If you're in a tornado watch or warning, take it seriously no matter what. So if you're in those watches and warnings, just be prepared at all times.
Absolutely, and we're going to keep people prepared as we head into the evening as well. We do thank you for these live shots here out of Illinois. Brandon Copic will be talking to you all evening long. And we continue our coverage here with severe weather currently unfolding. Jane joining me once again. Thank you so much for joining us into this evening hour with the active radar, taking us from St. Louis back to Indiana.
All right, so like you guys heard me doing the interview, guys, we're going to shoot the gap and catch up to this thing. Max and Elizabeth, thank you guys so much for your PayPal donations. Let me update our ticker real quick, but we're shooting the gap right now to get ahead of these two Tornadic Supercells. Lord willing, we'll beat it and we'll have a little bit of daylight left. Well, we should have plenty of daylight left. But thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're going to be going through another shower here coming up. But hey everybody, I'm sorry if you're new here. Thank you so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm grateful for all of your guys' incredible support. If I've missed any donations, I apologize in advance. But thank you guys so much for your support. Just be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Truly out here because of your guys' support. Whether you hit that like, subscribe, or you donate financially, however you guys support is greatly appreciated. Jacob, thank you so much for your PayPal donation as well. So like I said, guys, we're shooting the gap right now. And what I mean by that, Casey, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. And what I mean by that, guys, what I'm saying shooting the gap is that we're going this gap in between the line of storms, which unfortunately, if you're new here, long story short, my primary chase vehicle right now is in the shop. I'm getting a new transmission put in it. Long story short, it'll be back up in about a week or so. So usually we have a lot more interactive technology with you guys. We usually have a pay and tilt zoom camera up on the roof, as well as we have the connectivity with radar and everything like that we can show you guys how things are looking and things of that sort. But what I'm trying to explain is that we're going to go southeast here on 64, and this is going to take us in between two main areas of interest and get us out ahead of these tornadic storms. We're about 30 minutes away from getting ahead of these storms, if not shorter, honestly. So we're doing our best to utilize the time as best we can and move efficiently. Thankfully, I think these supercells to our south that are currently tornado warned are going through a cycling phase, which is where the storms kind of die down and then reinvigorate. So we're keeping an eye on that very closely. Not a clue when I'll be back in Michigan, whenever weather calls. Brian, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. But we got 4,000 people watching with 3,500 likes, so please be sure to hit that like as well.
Yeah, I said it's becoming a freaking mess down here.
Yeah, I'm going to Spiral or Stew or whatever.
Basically, just gonna play this Eastern Oklahoma side.
Glad to see this stuff trying to get at least somewhat discreet for you guys out there. It was a mess earlier when it's just a straight line.
Channel 2.
Wrong channel. Just glad to see it getting more discreet for you guys over there. When it was a line, I can't imagine how much pain that was.
It's, this morning, the stuff was just semi-discreet too. It's really just the same as earlier. It's just bad terrain.
Yeah, the discrete storms, like they're not doing anything. They're just dumping some hail, some wind. I don't know. It's that one northeast of Ardmore I've been watching, but just I don't know. It's holding its own.
Got a classic Tornadic Supercell head towards Lino, Ohio. Corey, what do you figure?
Oh, I know, man. I've seen that tornado warning like up in Indiana, like an hour and a half from my house. If I had my Tahoe or that rental I could have taken home, I would have been up there pretty salty.
I hope Ben is all over that thing right now.
Yeah, I have no idea if he's out or not.
There's a freaking hail spike on it too. Huge hail spike.
Or Van Wert, always.
It's so dumb, but it always is. I mean, how many times has that town gotten hit by like an EF2 every year almost?
Yeah, and like just north of Dayton, that's about yearly.
William Jackson, thank you so very much for your very generous PayPal donation as well. Thank you all so much for your incredible support. I will update the ticker real quick. Rotation to our south is very, very broad right now, thankfully. very broad. But we're going to get out ahead of this cell and go south of it and get into the inflow of it here shortly. We're not too far from doing that. Not too far at all. It looks like these two storms to our south are merging into each other and becoming one dominant supercell. But thank you guys all again so much for hitting that like and subscribe button, as well as your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, and Super Chats. Truly could not be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support. So thank you guys so much. B, thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Hope you're doing well. So right now I've got Nashville, Illinois in the GPS. We're about 27 minutes from Nashville right now. We're doing good time-wise. We're doing really good time-wise. We will be able to get out ahead of this and punch the core and then get into the inflow region of this fairly quickly. It looks like it's continuing to make an east turn. The storm behind it is moving more northeasterly, so we're hoping that storm gets embedded inside of the main supercell. But we've still got at least 2 hours of sunlight left. What do you mean, does it automatically refresh on Omega? But thank you guys all once again so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. Jim, thank you so much for becoming a member too. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go through and check all my donation super chats. Cookie Tatan, if I read that right, thank you so much. I did not hear you yell, but I appreciate it. Stephanie, thank you for becoming a member. Miles, thank you for your donation. Denise, thank you so much. Dee, thank you so much for your donation. Brian, thank you for yours. John, thank you for joining the Slight membership. Pat, Sharon, thank you guys both for your guys' donation. Jay, thank you for becoming a member. And Archer, thank you so much for your super chat as well. Thank you guys all so much for your incredible support. I like this to be as immersive and as in-depth of a experience for you guys. That way you guys can interact with me and understand the processes behind my decisions of these storms. Oh, I should have stopped at that freaking loves to top off. I'll have to top off in Nashville. Hey Woodland, good to see you from Norway. Good to see everybody watching from every different part of the world, of course. Max, good to see you from the UK. Yeah, I think those storms are going to run into each other, and that's going to take the storm a little bit of time to cycle, but I think that's really going to enhance the tornado potential over the next hour or so with this supercell. storm's about 45 minutes from Nashville, and we're about 20. So we're doing good time-wise. We're going to beat it to Nashville. We can top off on gas once we get to Nashville. Hopefully there's a truck stop. Nope, there's not. Murphy, good to see ya. Charles, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Oh, we might be... No, that's Mount Vernon. Darn it. Didn't realize that was going to be our last chance to stop at a Love's for a while. We are due north of the circulation right now. Judith, thank you so much for your super chat. Truck stops by the Escape. Okay, Casey, south of town. Thank you so much. Thanks, Keith. Yep, watching that one, George. I wish I was able to be closer to home. That's where I wanted to go today, but I'm glad I stuck with this. God will put us in the right spot. Pam, thank you so much for your PayPal donation to push us up and over our daily chase cost, which is helpful because the added donations will help us from the cost of the transmission. Gary, good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Got about 15 minutes until we get to Nashville. Abigail, I'm about to pass your town. I was considering going through there. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. You may have a tornado warning soon, but the storm's going to pass south of town. A lot of lightning picking up within the inflow region of the storm. And for those of you that don't know, if you haven't already, you guys can download the Radar Omega app. Oh, they just tornado warned it. You're going to hear your sirens going off any minute, Abby. You're going to hear your sirens going off any minute. Abby, it should pass south of you, just so you know. You should be perfectly fine. It'll pass south of you. Are you on the south side of town or north side of town? Yeah, then you'll be fine, Abby. You'll be fine. If you're on the north side of town, don't worry about it. It'll pass to your south. And if you keep the stream on, you'll know if it gets worse, I'll tell you. But it'll pass to your south, Abby. Thank you, Darren. Good to know because it's just south of me. We're going to be getting off here shortly to get in position for it. Let's see how fast it's moving. 45, so I do not want to dive south yet. If I dive south now, I might cause myself more issues. Oh man, that thing is tightening up in a hurry. South through Abby's town. Is that a trooper over there or what? Let me pull over and talk to him. It's gonna pass south of town.
I know, but I'm actually watching.
Oh, you are watching? That's awesome. Yep, it did. And there goes my phone. Yep, I'm going south. Stay safe. Yep. That's funny. The town cop here is watching the live stream. I didn't get his name, but thanks for watching. Alright, I'm going around you, bud. Can't speed through town, but we need to get through here. that couplet is getting tight, guys. We're gonna have to book it once we get out of town. I'm not speeding through town though. Once we get out of town though, that's the difference. You have to be wary of pedestrians out here. Yeah, I always like it when the local law enforcement or state police or whatever join along. If the officer is still watching, you are more than glad to be able to come follow me if you want. I'm leaving my rear lights on, so if you want to follow me down to the storm, you are welcome to. It's not going to be much further south than State Route 15 out of town, so if you want to follow me, you can follow me. I'll leave my lights in the back activated so you can keep an eye on me if you want to follow along. But we're not going to go much further south than 15. That's where we should be able to really get a view of it. Yeah, the cop's behind me a little ways.
Channel 3.
Circulation is heading straight for Lively Grove right now. Lively Grove. Circulation does not look all that intense though. FYI. Area of interest is over there. Brian, thank you for the super chat. Whoa, close to the Circulation is not all that intense right now, though. There's something in there. It's heavily wrapped in rain. Look at the structure on this thing, though. Well, no, it looks like it might be paved. This area is heavily wrapped in rain. Wow, what a beautiful storm. Whoa! I'm gonna stop right here and point at it for a minute. Oh, there's the wall cloud right there. Ooh, right there. Hey Donovan, if you guys don't have my shot up, you're gonna want to take it. Wow!
Hey Brandon, thanks for the heads up. We're keeping an eye on it.
So rotating wall cloud directly in front of us, guys. Rotating wall cloud directly in front of us. Pull up a little bit further. Wow! Now that's a zappy boy. And I'm the tallest object out here. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh, shut up. Oh, here comes a little hail. We're gonna have to reposition here in a second. I think this is the weather service in St. Louis. Zappy boy, oh Zappy boy, what are they feeding you? Look at this wall cloud. Another Zappy boy. I know that was close. I heard the spark. Oh, hello. Freaking tornado warning 1 hour south of my house. Ooh, that was a chonker. I heard that one. Welcome back.
Hey.
It's not really doing anything.
No. It spit a funnel out, but it's getting wrapped.
Yep. Now we're about to get the big hail.
I'm looking at the velocity radar, and it was spinning there real bad when it was west of Marissa. When
Yeah.
it got to the Lively Grove area, it kind of was spinning.
It looks like it's going through a cycling phase right now. Because the inflow just isn't there anymore. But I think it's interacting. Whoa, jeez. I think it's interacting with that one to the south is what's happening right now. Once those. What, hail?
What, the interaction?
I think it'll be destructive at first, but I think it depends if it collapses its updraft or not. Typically it benefits it. Usually it looks bad to start, but then it ends up being better for it. For tornadoes wise, not for most people. Yep, I'm gonna head south and then east. Whew. Stay safe.
You too.
Alright, so next turn we're gonna go east. Oh, it is. It's wrapping up right there. Wrapping up right there. Whoa. Very weak, but it's trying. Oh, it's scuddy. Okay. Need to get east. Need to get east. You know what? I'm going to go back north up to that main road. And then go east. get on that East State route and blast east. Get to Nashville. Oh, here comes the hail. And the wind. There's the stop sign. Now we're on east here. Now we're going east. Area of interest is still over there. We're in the area known as the rear flank downdraft right now, which is the winds that wrap around the back side of the circulation. Good lightning. We're getting back out ahead of it again. Getting back out ahead of it again, guys. I did not see any structure fire. Tracy, Amy, Danielle, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal donations. If I haven't thanked you already, thank you guys all so much for your PayPal, Venmo, Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats, as well as at least just hitting that like and subscribe button on the stream. We thank you so incredibly much. So incredibly much. We're nearing the town of Nashville right now. Once we get to Nashville, I think south, we'll continue east and then south. I have not decided that far yet. Hello? Sounds good. Yep, I got you.
Trackers are capturing intense beams across the plains tonight. We're going to continue to track everything here for you in the studio as well. Walk with me over towards the expert deck as we continue to dive into what has been a very active afternoon and evening across the southern plains as well as the central plains. Looking at the overall tornado watch, this has changed a bit earlier in the day. We have now areas like West Connecticut, or western portions of Kentucky, moving into northern portions of Tennessee that are now under Portuguese tornado watch. We'll look at those threats at hand. We have a large hail threat that has been very likely to exceed our characteristic with our large hail after the storm. The tornado threat is also possible damaging winds as well as weekend flash flooding, which is pretty low when it comes to our very price, so we'll watch that even into tomorrow as well. Slowly we're getting a look at Nashville, Illinois at a branding topic shot here from one of our storm trackers. He is sending in on some heavy rain and storms right now. We're approaching Illinois. The big picture. Looking at the radar, it has been expanded out from the starting to the north as far north as Ohio and has been all the way down towards Bay Texas, starting to alert or trigger some of the tomorrow morning. We're getting close to where we have seen the bulk of the ice cream so far today. Take a look. We have a couple of tornado warnings around you as well as a severe thunderstorm warning right over top of you. When we dive into overhead where we have the watches so far, we'll start off with today's tornado warning towards the east. Start with the east, so you can start over towards the, okay, let's take this away. We're heading over towards a Herman 7570. This is where we've been watching a lot of the heavier rain that has been pouring through. And this is also where we have seen some broad rotations so far today. We have that tornado warning in place until about 10:30 Central Time. Franklin County, Warren County area that will have to continue to watch. Here, let's look at it again. More broad in nature. Trying to get it
Okay.
together here on the northern side of the morning box itself. But overall, from Washington, you can feel those winds that are blowing over you. Continuous to the otherwise side of Oklahoma, Pensacola. This is where we've been watching this locally as the weather has been out and about. Off into the distance, as the belly of this cloud show is looking pretty dark at the time of Pensacola. And as we continue to watch again, not only in West Africa, bigger picture here over St. Louis, we're seeing several clear events this morning. But you don't see to the south how things have been kind of taking shape. More of a linear distribution of flooding. South of St. Louis, a little closer towards St. Louis, you have more of those supercells that are popping up. Look at St. Louis itself, 70 right now. A very overcast sky. St. Louis is one of the areas where we're watching. Approaching the city, so we're starting to see things unfold for the city as of now. When we look back towards that other tornado warning that I mentioned to be east of St. Louis, back into, say, parts of Illinois, we're watching a little bit more of a tighter couple trying to get itself together right over the Interstate 64, north of Pilot, south and south of St. Covington. Here's our template over Nashville. We have, again, one of our storm trackers out and about in the Nashville area that we'll talk to in just a bit. But this is where we're watching what that potential of seeing a tornado that could fall out of the mountain. So we'll watch the rotation within the thunderstorm very closely, at least for about 6 hour local time. We want to take you to one of our live shots here that's provided by one of our storm trackers. Brandon Copic, he is out in Nashville, Illinois, that thunderstorm that we just talked about that is under the tornado warning. He is following the severe storm path and I'll ask him along. Brandon, you're running me by phone now. What is it that you're seeing at this point in time?
Well, right now I'm kind of in the heart of the storm. I'm starting to clear out a little bit from the precip, but I'm about to encounter another storm further to the south. Just a short while ago, west of the town of Nashville, I was parked watching a beautifully structured storm with a beautiful wall cloud. Very well rotating, but then as you guys have seen, these storms interacted in a way that was unfavorable for their development. So now we're just seeing if they're going to interact and combine and become one dominant storm, or if the crashing of the two updrafts, the part that really builds the storm, see if that is going to be more detrimental to the growth of the storm. Well, I definitely think the spread overall starts to wane, especially with more of a damaging wind spread. This storm that I'm currently on is really the only one I see of interest that really has a tornado threat, at least within the state of Illinois. I know there's some tornado warnings. Ironically enough, an hour just south of my actual home, there's a confirmed tornado. I see the report now. So this area specifically, we're going to see how the supercell evolves, if it does turn into a more tornadic mode or not. But we're just going to keep rolling with it to see what happens overall. I think we're going to eventually transition into more of a flooding, hail, and wind threat over the coming hours. Well, right now my plan is just to stick with this storm for the life of it, as long as it continues to produce these type of this environment that's very conductive right now for tornadic development. But once it starts to wane down, I'll start making my way further north and east to actually head home after the shake of day. Confirmed tornado southeast of Findlay, Corey.
Yeah, I've seen the warning up there. I call my chat like Salida and Findlay, 2 notorious spots for tornadoes.
The Supercell looks like garbage, though.
Well, it's March. I mean, We're getting the spring, but man, it's so early for up there, so I'm surprised it's gotten this far. How are you doing? You get anything good yet besides the nails?
Have some beautiful structure, great, absolute textbook log file. Nothing produced yet. Alright guys, we're almost out of the core of this thing.
Nailed it. Had a little show, wasn't anything spectacular. Had a walk off early. You know, I watched the line try to keep rotating, but didn't do nothing. So, yeah. Pretty uneventful so far. It's good.
Bit of hail. We're coming out of it now, guys. Coming out of it now. Starting to see the base. Beautiful base off to the southeast. They're perfect. We just got to get a little bit further out.
There's a storm to my southeast, though. The HRR was showing we were on the north side of Little Rock, so let's see what that thing does.
I'll tell you what, I hate playing the model game while we're actively chasing. Like, usually I don't care about them or look at them, but dude, the HRR is absolutely nailed today on all aspects. Looks like we got a nice new updraft base for me.
Yeah, definitely. I'm in there hoping at some action down here. I'd say they're a little bit off so far, but we'll see what happens here. Full bubble jet gets going.
We're gonna come up to a intersection coming up. Once we come up to a good intersection to pull off on, we will turn the camera towards the updraft base because it is looking beautiful underneath there, guys. It really is. Absolutely stunning. Well, once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're about 500 subscribers away from 110,000, so thank you guys so much. Actually, I think I'm going to go maybe one road further south. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what it looks like. You know what? I think this road will do it. Look at the structure on this thing, guys. Actually, let me see if I can pull off. Right here is perfect. What a structure to this thing. This is some pretty amazing structure in front of us, guys. I don't know if I can show you guys. No, I can't because I don't have the wireless transmitter. Let me see if I can angle the camera up a bit for you guys. This down. This up. Like, look at that structure. That is cool. Wish I had a wide angle lens for it, but beautiful lightning. I'm considering going southeast out of here, or going east a little bit further so you guys can get a better angle of it. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Let's go east. Better look at it from a distance for you guys, so we'll go east a little bit. Bear with me for a minute, guys. I want to get us a little bit further out ahead of this storm. We'll get a little further out ahead of it so we can get a little bit better of a view for you guys. We're going to go through this patch of trees up here. And then we'll flip around. This thing has got such gorgeous structure. I really want you guys to see it from a distance. So bear with us while you guys can see it. See the beauty that you truly start to see.
Seems like it's been loose today. Yeah, I think the tornado threat down here is about had it.
Now that's a better view, wouldn't you guys say? Look at the structure on this. Isn't that beautiful?
See, it kind of seems like it's trying to ramp up. we're getting close to low-level jet time, but I don't know. It's been pretty uneventful so far.
I had a really nice, really pretty looking storm there in Spiro, whatever it was. I'm actually deviating from the pack just to kind of snub my nose at the system. I'm going for this lone Supercell out by McAllister. Plus, then I can get to tomorrow easier, so I'm actually heading west.
That's not a good place to be. What a gorgeous.
That's what I want to do, but I'll sit here and lose freaking service all the time. I'm trying to stuck to 40 right now.
It's good down here. I don't even have the satellite on. I turned it off because I was sick of listening to the fan on the inverter, and it's still holding, but I'm going to head this way, and then I think I'll drop south. I'm going to stop and pick up those Amazon packages in Terrell, whatever, figure out where I stay. I might stay there. Hotels are cheap.
No, Grace, I think Bowling Green, Kentucky tonight is fine.
To San Antonio tomorrow, so this works out. I really, I kind of would like to go into Arkansas and take this all the way to Little Rock, but I know there's no way I'll get to tomorrow if I do that.
Vince and Corey are down in Arkansas.
That's why I'm kind of stuck in a hard spot here, because you got these storms that are west of Little Rock right now. And you look back in Oklahoma, it's like, man, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, you could always take it, because you could always come down to get to tomorrow. You could always come down Interstate 30. It's probably about the same drive distance as what I'm doing, but I don't know. You got a little bit of time yet. I mean, it's not too terribly late.
What is that little noodle trying to do?
Only, what, 3.5 hours from I-20, so it's not bad.
What are you doing there, silly goose? What are you doing, Scuddy Goose?
Don't want a freaking tornado to happen in Little Rock, or around Little Rock. It's kind of a hot spot. At the same time, I got so many eyeball in Oklahoma. I was like, man, I hate this crap.
Something will happen. It's, I'll be honest with you, because we actually got a good storm yesterday. I'm more willing to leave right now and take the secondary target. I'm basically just going to pick off this storm that's east of McAllister. If yesterday would have been a bust, I'd be aggressive today, I guess.
Look at that rising scud. It's trying to develop into a wall cloud right there. Corey, PDS tornado warning for Wapak.
Gotta be kidding me.
No, PDS warning.
Well, we also had one of those last night because a bunch of chasers were reporting that as a giant wedge.
This is true, but you don't have them people up there. I don't know if there's any chasers. There's local guys, but you don't have that crowd up there. We'll say that.
I think they just dropped the PD, updated it to just radar confirmed because they posted, wow. They posted 10 minutes ago at 7:11 p.m. Eastern. It confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near St. Mary's, go figure, moving east at 45. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. And now, within 10 minutes, it's saying it's radar confirmed as of 2 minutes ago. Or not radar confirmed, radar indicated.
I wonder if it went through Salina.
Well, you know St. Mary's is the next town east of Salina, so...
I know, like, downtown Salina is like a magnet.
I had a feeling Ohio was going to go off today. Sorry guys, talking with Corey about storms that were local to us. The tornado warnings in northern Ohio are all within about an hour and a half of my house. The confirmed tornado on the ground near New Regal, that's about an hour and 20 minutes. The one near, the one that was a PDS warning going towards Wapakoneta, that one's an hour and a half from my house. Still watching this storm though, seeing how it's evolving. It's kind of messy. I'm gonna back up a little bit to angle the camera at it a little more. Yes, I'm aware there's a door open. It's my door, you silly goose. Oh yeah, I'm not even really mad that that stuff's happening near home. We still got on the right storm down here, so I can't really be mad at it. It's just always funny when Matthew, you got nothing to worry about in Pemberville. Pemberville's safe. It's always funny when this stuff happens when I'm chasing elsewhere, like the EF2 tornado that happened a mile from my house. Yeah, Wapak is right on 75. Wapakoneta is right on 75 in Ohio. Yeah, we're still in a very ominous area. Looks like the storm to the west may be trying to hook a little bit. Just a little bit, but we're getting further and further away from the radar, so it's hard to really tell. I don't know which radar is the closest one over here, but we're going to have to move east at some point, honestly. Spotter network stop updating. No, it says it's updating. Ooh, it looks like this one's trying to hook a little bit better. Hooky a little bit more. It's getting a little bean shape to it, heading straight for Mount Vernon. network because chat is going. So there must be some sort of an issue with spotter network. Pumpkin. I know.
Yeah, it's like a corn bun, isn't it? I know, isn't that funny? Well, they say they're 2 inches and then you get more.
It's been fun. I mean, I can't complain. I really can't. I mean,
Gosh, dude. Wow. And you see all the tornado warnings out east?
oh, I know. In Ohio. That's what I was just
Indiana
telling
and Ohio.
Corey in my chat. I was like, oh yeah, everything's just going berserk over by my house right now. Thankfully, it's like an hour and a half south. If it was like right at my house, I'd probably be pissed, but I was like, ah, it happens. Today's been fun though. I mean, it had a beefy wall cloud for a while.
Got one in Indiana, you got one north of Dayton, and you've got the one that I think Greece tornado, but South Florida.
I'm sorry, but no matter. This is what I was telling Corey. I am amazed at how well we were blowing out today. Like usually, it's like a good like general guidance, but it like nailed every storm today. And I was like,
although I do think we overconvected more than what we lost.
oh yeah, we definitely.
When we had that big storm, if we just stopped mergers, it would have been fine.
I know.
We just kept loading the RFD, and it just could never breathe.
That storm up near St. Louis that I was on the first one.
Yeah, I was watching your stream because I was on the other side of the river, just like, so help me if it tornadoes. So I had your stream up, and I'm like, if it tornadoes, I'm gonna call them, and I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, I had a nice wall cloud near Warrenton, but after that it was cold, outflowy. I even before they issued the warning for the north section of St. Louis, I called them on the phone. I was like, hey, this thing don't even have a wall cloud. It's weekly or not rotating at all. And they're like, oh, really? And I was like, yeah. And he's like, was there a wall cloud earlier? I was like, yeah, near Warrenton, but it's cycled out and it's cold. I was like, I just wanted to let you know. And they're like, all right, thanks for the report. And then like 5 minutes later, tornado warning. And I'm like, whatever. See, I was about to do a hit with Fox, and I was going to be like, yeah, I just talked to them trying to tell them, you know, there's no real reason to warn this further. And then sure enough.
Look at this bad boy. That's
that's a good one. This one is a couple of here. Got the big one yesterday. And one right next to us today. You been liking your new car?
good. Now I have some battle scar dents.
Yeah.
Although that one was quite a bit more.
Try and get out of the game this year.
Try to. Let's see what happens there. Pretty much the next 8 weeks I'm going to go off like a school. And then after that, so I graduate the 11th. On the 18th to the 31st of May, I'm taking they're starting up a storm chasing class, and that's like basically at my alley, even though I have way more qualifications to take the class. There's no reason for me to, but I'm going to do it anyways. Because then they go out as a class for
I think that's a
4 days.
But that's what I've been trying to get the Fox to do. I thought, hey, let's get you meteorology. If they have no chasing before the season, it really helps you understand meteorology. Yeah, so much. Just by being out there feeling it, seeing it. You know, when you see rear plane downdraft on radar, you're like, oh, that's a bright color. But when you feel it, you're like, yep, that's going to do it. That's going to do it. I've seen this one before.
Yesterday, watching the just like, it's hit, and you're like, yep.
Here we go.
Yep, here we go. Let's see. If all the storms died down, I'm left right now to go home. I get home right now.
Oh,
I'm going to guess 8. Actually, it's close. I'm going to do 7. I'll say 8 just to see what happens.
yeah.
Dude.
That's hilarious.
We couldn't get more equal distance. That's big.
It's not bad, though.
Yeah, I got one. I'm hoping to get my transmission done. I really do. Me, I gotta work. I have to do adulting.
Yeah, I have to. Well, you got adulting. I gotta sit at home. But they said it's supposed to arrive on the 21st, and usually it arrives a couple days before that. Get that. I like chasing an old reliable here, but
What was I gonna say?
it's nice to be back in old reliable, but I miss having light bars. It's not the same. Especially when you're going through St. Louis and people won't get out of your way.
Dude, when I was trying to catch up to this whole storm set and I was blasting south through Belleville, I was so mad. I was like, I came all the way north, like all the way right back to where I was. So I wasted a whole hour for nothing. Actually, 2 hours for nothing. But then I had to drive an hour north and then an hour back south.
I know, I saw the freaking thing. With, I don't know, I think they had a PDF warning on it for a little bit or something.
They did, and you know what the funny is? Nothing. There was no. Freddie was. I ran into Freddie, and he was like, "Were you there for the PDS warning?" I was like, "There was." He's like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Was there anything?" He's like, "Absolutely not."
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. They put
why is it PDS?
I just thought it was funny because I saw that and I looked and it was just north of Chester or whatever town I told you I was going to go to. Evansville. And I was like, "You've got to be kidding me!" I mean, I'm not complaining. The Missouri storms were nice, but they weren't. I went through the north side of St. Louis. There were cars destroyed by hail, car accidents from the hail, and I'm just like, "Oh no!" But it was all on the other side of the road, so I was like, "All right, we're good."
The hail was prejudiced to that side only.
Apparently, there was nobody pulled over on the shoulder on my side, but on the westbound side, people just got it. Craters in their windshields, missing their back windows. I was like, "Oh, that sucks." Yeah. I'm actually kind of glad I didn't lose my windshield.
You know, I had a couple good donks that made me go, that's bigger than 2 inches.
Yeah. Yeah, who was it? So another cop, when I was on talking to you earlier, that assistant chief of police, he goes, "Yeah, this thing's clearly seen its fair share of hail." And I was like, "Yeah, a little bit." Hello? Yeah, that's fine. Let me check. I think Spotter that was the whole thing was down.
You're west of Du Bois.
That's not easy to spell.
I know.
Let's see. We are. Let me check here.
Du Bois East.
Oh yeah, that's the closest town. Du Bois, near Du Bois. DUBOIS.
Du Bois. All right, got it. Cool. Well, I'm going to transfer you over then.
Okay.
Next in line.
Saudi, you got me?
Yeah, I gotcha.
754 to 759. Average tornado likely stands on the ground for well over a mile, so that could take us well into the latter half of the hour. So definitely be mindful of that as well. Looking at where this line of this cluster is going to continue into the east, so pretty parallel to Highway 33 in this direction. Here's that cluster is getting a bit more stronger here out of the right hand. A couple of looks pretty strong right over, say, Highway 66. From Stokes on east, be mindful of this round head back towards, say, MacArthur. These are going to be areas that we have to continue to watch.
Tornado warnings lighting up to the east and north. I'm probably just going to head back that way. Takes me home anyway.
Good luck if you can even catch those.
I don't intend on catching them.
This is so stupid, man.
I know.
Found the one discrete storm in a good environment along the boundary, and
hey, yeah, now it's cold.
Yeah. Gosh, dude, where the freak have these been? Do you have a display as a storm?
What's that?
Does it show?
No. I would love to see that debris ball right now. I don't know where that's at.
There is some rotation there embedded in the storm. It looks even more impressive as of
the place they're talking about doesn't sound like Northwest Ohio.
as it pushes off towards the east. So really looking at that rotational mechanism that's in place within the storm, hence the reason there is a confirmed tornado warning right now. Pushing to the east, these are supercells that have been popping up time and time again, developing that rotational mechanism within the center of the storm.
All the cities they were talking about are nothing I've ever heard of in my area.
Oh, they were talking about this one. Continuously are watching supercells pop
this
up
one's
there.
on a radar
And then we
hole.
head a little farther north. We have one that we were watching too for the potential of the rotation to continue. So really, I would love to see if we could get some type of outdoor shot, any camera shots there a little closer to the storm, maybe out of Columbus, we could see the storm off in the distance. But nonetheless, we have an active confirmed tornado warning on the ground. South of Lima, along I-75, north of Dayton, Ohio, as it pushes off towards the east. So looking pretty impressive. That's one system that we're watching. We'll take you back into Indiana. So crossing state lines once again.
No, it's the KION.
A tornado warning that has been extended for Delaware and Randolph.
We're going to get to in like 30 seconds.
All right.
2 3/4 of an inch of hail. Also embedded in that, here's the couplet off towards the east of Muncie. This hail size comes through as destructive hail, so we have that tag in place too. We put a tracker on this particular thunderstorm with the potential of rotation. Parker City 748, Winchester 803, Union City 815, and then we continue to stand by Bington by 8:25 Eastern Time. So watching these storms, they're continuing to plow off to the east from the west. As they do so, they're tapping into that energy, and they're really flaring up from here. We've seen our fair share of confirmed tornado warnings today. We've seen our share of destructive hail today. We're watching several tornado warnings stretching from Indiana back to Oklahoma that are in place as well. We want to get another look at, those outdoor elements as they continue to unfold. Remind me again, as we are talking and tossing out to our storm trackers, we have Corey Durkin below me. We're tossing to what looks to be Brandon Copic as he's out in the field. He's going to join me by phone. So Brandon, where you are here in Nashville, Illinois, you're watching a storm off into the distance. Give us the lowdown. What's happening?
Well, quite honestly, nothing too interesting. The storm is very cold and honestly a little bit outflowy. Not really indicating anything's going to be anywhere close to tornadic in this area at this time.
Okay, have you seen any of the other elements that we've been watching, maybe large hail?
Yes, we've definitely gone through some big hail. I mean, especially earlier closer to St. Louis, but coming through the core of this storm, we did catch some hail, at least golf ball to hen egg size, further just to the north of here and west of Nashville.
North and west of Nashville. So where are you in perspective for the line of storms? Are you to the south of storm?
Yeah, right now I'm due south of the line of storm, just looking north at it. And it's just, the structure is just overall, it's very smooth. It's not really showing any sorts of signs of inflow or anything that's going to indicate any real reinvigoration.
What's your forecast? What are you thinking for later this evening? Are you going to kind of sit on the storm and see how things develop into the night of the dark of the night, or are you going to be heading to another location?
Well, at this point, we're watching this one, but we're probably going to be heading back north, closer to Effingham and further northeast on I-70, closer to Terre Haute and all that, kind of in the general direction of home, but intercepting the storms along the way as well.
That's right. I mean, these storms are really parallel to I-70. I'm watching them on the radar. You are heading home. Is home for you a little closer towards where we have a lot of these confirmed tornadoes and tornado warnings in place in Indiana and Ohio?
Yes, unfortunately, the confirmed tornado that had the significant debris signature that I saw on radar east of Wapak, or Wapakoneta, just east of I-75, that's about an hour and a half where I live, unfortunately was not able to be up in that area due to our positioning with yesterday's storms, but we were able to catch some awesome stuff out here as well.
Okay, yeah, we saw some of those awesome shots that you shot for us yesterday as we were on the air. In terms of tomorrow, we are looking at another round of severe weather. Are you going to be positioning yourself anywhere close to that as well?
I'm going to be making my way back towards home tonight to check on my other chase vehicle, my primary vehicle, to get that thing back ready to roll. I will not be out for the next couple days. Corey and Vince will be out in Texas tomorrow, covering the low-end severe threat, and then the following day there was also a marginal risk out there.
All right, so we're going to be keeping a close eye on our storm trackers for sure. We thank you so much for this update. I'll be talking to you a little closer towards the latter half of the hour. And further alert.
I want to bang my head up against the wall listening to freaking tornado warnings by my house, dude. I could have made it.
It's close.
I could have. I mean, all things considered, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, we still got the good stuff here, but
let's see. You had gotten to about what island?
my ETA, yeah, something like that. My ETA to Indianapolis was 4:30, which means I would have been up where the confirmed tornadoes were by 5:30, 6 o'clock. That's Eastern time, by the way. What time is it now?
7.
Yeah, I probably would have made it in the nick of time.
I don't know. I'm going to say it. I think you still would have been behind it. I also think you would have gotten baited by the storms in Indianapolis and not made it all the way. So I think you would have just been like, ooh, tornado.
My gut was saying go up near Muncie and all that, but then I didn't.
Yeah.
You went to... Nope, nothing fun.
No. Here, no. Everything else is tornado warned.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go north. Let's see.
Yeah. Not the first time this man's been doing that. Or the last. He misses his light bars.
I do. What in the world is happening right now? Just stuff not working right.
Oh.
Something, I don't know if it's my stream having an issue or not. I think I'm going to start heading north.
And I think I've got a squall line to go plow through.
So do I. That's the whole point of going north.
That's a good point.
I'm probably going to hit...
Oh gosh, do you see the big squall to our west?
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm trying to get out ahead of this stuff. So, what's going on? That's why I just want to get out. This is a great place for light.
We're gonna die.
Yeah, I'm about to head back home. Oh yeah, I've got 7. I've got 7.
It's still funny that we're
I live in northern Ohio. We live in
Central Ohio. It wasn't obvious from the driver's plate.
Yeah.
Well, we won.
Yeah. Oh, that was
As long as it says, or it's how much width ready.
well, no, I didn't mean I told him. Alright, I just want to go that way.
Hey, I mixed it up with the
expected and further north, honestly. I'm gonna go drive through a tornado damage path on my way home. Yeah. Confirmed damaging and destructive tornadoes an hour and a half from my house. Yep. We'll see. Yep. No, I'll... Oh yeah, wet and windy, that's the way I like it. Alright. Alright guys, we're gonna get moving north. Stupid. We're gonna get moving north and east. Alright. We're gonna get moving east and north out of here. Well, we're gonna go catch up to the storms to the north now. Oh, there we go. Better. Definitely gonna go crash into a few more storms on our way north. Alright guys, so we're going to head up north towards those tornado warnings now, actually. We may make our way a little bit east and then north so we can get out ahead of this precip again, but we are definitely far from done. Definitely far from done. East to get back out ahead of it again. Coming out of Wapak are just killing me right now. Alright guys, so we're going to be heading back north. Heading back north. Alright, so we're headed northbound right now, guys. Headed north. Headed north, then east. We got to get over to Interstate 57. On 57. We got a bunch of clusters to our west, some good looking storms. Alright, so we're going to get going east here. We should be getting a lot better shots of the lightning here, too. East here. I'll hop in chat now, guys. Sorry, the whole... Hey, gravel! Did we? Hold on, standing by. Interesting feature off to the west. Keeping an eye on that. Hello? Whoop. You there, Peter?
Hey, I'm gonna transfer you over. Do you have any idea of a good load we could use for you?
Ashley, Illinois.
Ashley?
Yep, like the normal spelling of Ashley.
Alright, perfect. Sounds good. I'm gonna transfer you over.
Yep.
Mechanism within them had.
Alright. Out here, guys.
Debris ball, big debris. Cranberry back towards Willard into Shelby. This is going to be moving throughout your community. It's heading towards the east at around 40 miles per hour. We watch areas like New Haven, Cass, back towards Greenwich that are going to be next in line. A lot of heavy rain, debris getting wafted into the air. So if you are hearing what could sound like a freight train in this community, that is your sure sign to get to the bottom of your home, get into a basement, get into a bathroom with a bathtub, and cover your head, because there is likely a tornado moving throughout your community. When we look at the time frame of it all, this is observed by the radar, with our source, but also looking at the hail that has been pushing through. So not only is it that rotation that we're watching, but large hail that has also been developed out of these supercells as they push into parts of northern Ohio. Tadfield back towards the Cass, as I mentioned, there's our debris ball. It looks very significant. It is a bit tighter as a couplet as it pushes over St. Albans Center, closer towards Plymouth as we head later into the hour. So we're watching it very closely. This is an indication of the wind in the wind direction. So the red is an indication of the winds that are pushing closer towards the radar. The bluish green color is actually an indication, the red away from the radar, the blue and green towards the radar. But all in all, it just means that we're starting to see that rotation in place. If we even look to the backhand side of the system, closer to where we had that debris that was picked up on the radar, that's where we had some indications of some low rotation in place as well. So looking at a pretty significant storm that's pushing throughout this portion of Ohio. On the tail end of it, another tornado warning that's in place, but this one looks to be the one that's going to be a bit more troublesome when we start to see things kind of unfold moving forward into this evening. We head down to the south, we take you a little bit more into central Ohio, say north of Columbus. We're watching for areas like Bellefonte, back towards Rush Creek. This is where we have another confirmed tornado warning for Logan and Union County. South of Stokes is where we saw that rotation earlier today. Looks like this is going to be where we see a couplet that has been pushing through. It's a little bit more widespread. It looks like it's trying to get itself together along I-33 and head south into Bellefonte. So watching these communities very closely, we saw that kind of shift south of Stokes and pushed into areas like McCarthy. New Jerusalem is going to be next. Start there again, Cody. Not seeing debris with this one on the degree tracker. So this one doesn't look as impressive as the one to the north, but nonetheless, there is that opportunity for rotation, which triggered that confirmed tornado warning. I'm going to head to the other one just off towards the east of, okay, let's put the tracker on this one first and then we'll head there. So we put this tracker onto the rotation that's in the center of the storm. Rush Creek, you're going to be up first, 8:08, and then we head down towards Broadway by 8:29, Clyburn by 8:34. This warning in place until 8:30. So just giving you an indication of even beyond that, if this rotation kind of holds itself together as it continues to push off towards the south and east, it's going to be heading into some of these communities and eventually into areas like Delaware, back towards say Milford Center. We'll have to watch that very closely. But again, it has a considerable tag, also in place until 8:30. And then we hop over towards the state line. So between Indiana and into Ohio, for Winchester is where we have another impressive couplet that's kind of getting itself together. This one, a considerable tag, hail over 2.5 inches in diameter for Randolph County. 8:45 is...
I'll keep you updated, Brandon. We should be getting to you soon.
Looks like there might be some slight debris on
No
the
problem. Focus what you guys need to focus on. I'll be here.
Just the one that's far from the radar, okay.
Appreciate it.
It's a little bit further from the radar. So along I-227 here, it's a little bit farther from the radar. What that means is that it's not completely getting full scans of the system, the couplet itself. So we'll have to kind of analyze this one from what we know. And what we do know is that we do have a little bit of some rotation that's in place with the velocity scan. So there's our rotation right over Winchester, heading off towards the east. Next in line will be, and maybe to say the south, but south of Union City is where we'll have to watch next in line with this particular storm as it pushes, say, into Ohio. So from out of Indiana into Ohio, about 45 to 40 miles per hour, these are the communities that are next in line. We watch areas like Union City, out towards Greenville by 8:34, into Adams by 8:45. Remember, 8:45 is when this is going to likely let up, but we could see this rotation kind of hold itself together. These storms have been doing that, have had a history of kind of holding themselves together, forcing these confirmed tornado warnings to be extended. So we'll have to watch that too. So we have our very own Fox Weather, Haley Myers, here with me. She's going to help kind of analyze some of these storms. We've been watching from really Oklahoma back towards Ohio, Haley, with the bulk of the activity.
Kiana, we have that severe weather outbreak that's in progress. We're watching as multiple tornado-warned storms, severe thunderstorm-warned storms, all are erupting across the heartland and into the upper Midwest. We started tracking out this severe event just yesterday, and it had that bullseye from I-70, take it from Topeka, Kansas, over to St. Louis. That was another location that had significant hail just yesterday, and look at just how massive this storm system expands. Now, the more severe storms, as Kiana has been tracking out, the confirmed tornado warnings, that's further up towards the northeast, into the Great Lakes, for Ohio as well as Indiana. We've seen even a few college communities that have had pretty active tornado weather in their area, such as Ball State. The good news here is a lot of folks are on spring break, so hopefully a lot of the college campuses have folks that are not on campus at that moment in time. This is one confirmed tornado warning, one of many that we've seen yet today, and we're still continuing to track. That threat there is listed as considerable. The source is observed, so we have seen this. We've had some visuals on this. The counties that are affected until at least 8:15 p.m. Eastern Time are going to be Crawford, Huron, as well as Richland. This is along Highway 224, and it's moving towards Sullivan as well as Worcester. Should upcut Worcester just a touch, but we get a track on this just to see some areas that need to be getting into their tornado safe place as we speak right now. Now, if I didn't list out your county, Crawford, Huron, Richland, that doesn't mean that this tornado is not going to be moving in your general direction. Here are some cities that need to keep a very close eye onto the forecast. Plymouth, by 8:13 p.m. should be overhead. Cass, we also need to be aware. We have some pretty intense rotation that we're seeing when we have the red and the green going up against each other, right neck and neck. That's when we have that strong rotation. That's exactly what we're seeing right over Highway 103, looking to move right through Plymouth as well. Cass, another location, as I pointed out, and then through Sullivan is coming up next. But broadening the scale here, we have Akron sort of in the rough trajectory of this, and then more tornado warnings and confirmed tornado warnings just following on its back end as we watch as this long line of these supercells continue to develop. So we'll take it to the next confirmed tornado warning and talk about who is affected and who's coming up next. The county, Logan, and Union. In addition to the tornado threat, we're also talking significant hail of an inch and a quarter here, showing you that we have some intense updrafts with these storm systems. Now, this confirmed tornado warning has not been visually spotted. There are two ways that we can see a warning be upgraded from just a regular tornado warning to then confirmed. Either we have a spotter or somebody on the emergency management team that puts their eyes on it, or we track it on the radar. The things we look for here is that rotation. We do have that rotation, although it looks a bit broader than the last tornado warning that we were just checking. And now we see, so look at this, it dropped from that pink flashing, now it's red. So it's now going back down to a normal tornado warning. Still a significant storm, but you watched as that rotation sort of backed off a bit. We're still seeing it within this cell, but not as tight as it once was. So that is at least improvement, but notice it's tracking just to the north of Columbus. And then we bring it over towards, just to the east of Muncie as well, through Winchester, moving towards Greenville, the county is Randolph. That hail even more significant in size, 2.5 inches. The source is observed, so someone has also had eyes on this. We look at that rotation, and look at the orange. That's showing more intense rotation with the green and the red, so the wind's moving to and from the radar. I'm curious to see if we do have a debris ball, right? And we do, roughly we can see right where that rotation was, now moving just across Highway 27 to the east of Winchester. We've got Cody circling it there for you. There's that debris ball. Now, it's not the most significant we've seen from tonight, but certainly an indicator that, hey, we have something that's not meteorological being lofted into the air. It could be anything from some leaves to even bigger objects as well.
Hey guys, sorry I can't interact with chat right now. They've got me on standby for a phoner. That's why I haven't been in chat yet.
You want to go outside and check out with your eyes. Be in your tornado safe place. Especially if you live in Coaltown, Greenville, Bearsville, 841 in Adams, it will be in your direction. And then we take you to Newberry at 8:50 p.m. and Pleasant Hill at 8:54. And although your county or your name of a city might not have been listed here, this will be an ongoing threat into the evening. And even for the southern plains, we'll continue to be tracking out more severe storms, even tornado potential for portions of Texas as well as Georgia. But look at the alert system behind me. It is just lighting up. Although we're looking at just the severe thunderstorm warning, we have plenty of tornado warned and confirmed tornado warned storms across the region. Now we'll move just towards the east of St. Louis. So we have Chinmundy, we have the cell just moved to the east of you. This is along Interstate 57. This tornado warning will last until 7:30 p.m. Central Time, and the counties affected are Clay and Jasper. 2-inch hail in diameter is what they're expecting with this. And this tornado is then radar indicated. So we look at the rotation here. You can see some rotation looking to pass right over Highway 45, moving closer and closer to Louisville. So that will be a location that you need to be in your tornado safe place, if not steps from it. But notice, that's not just the one tornado warning we have within this overall cluster in this area. We take you over to South Bloody, over towards Wade. We are seeing some rotation on that top end of this warning, and even right here as well. We track out the storm that has more of that defined rotation, and that's moving to Louisville. So the areas that we're seeing affected, Clay City, 7:35 p.m., 7:48 is Noble, 7:56 p.m. is Gallagher. And it's going to move across Highway 50 as well, so no travel along Highway 50 moving from the east from Louisville. Then we'll take you to that other tornado warning storm, and those also in close proximity, which is something we could be seeing more of as the night progresses, moving right over Bogota right now. And that is occurring at 6:14 p.m., 7:28 p.m. It will be over Cruz, 7:40 Willow Hill, 7:51 Oblong as well. So Wade, you are within this warning as well. And just look at that line, traveling right across I-70, which is a similar interstate that we saw affected just last night with the severe storms and the tornado warning that we had. But albeit not as much at one time. So this certainly is a more severe event than we saw yesterday that we were tracking. So for St. Louis, you have been flanked by all sorts of warnings. We'll kind of dive into St. Louis and the metro. We have the severe thunderstorm warning just to the immediate south, these storms kind of rolling through with that low pressure system. Now, I'm not saying the windshield wipers are moving crazy, but look at that dense cloud cover and that cloud deck in his shot. We'll still take you up to St. Louis, and I'll have to bring up something which can be a bit of a concern. Notice we have this flash flood warning in effect, and that is being flanked by the tornado warning, severe thunderstorm warning, and that can pose a bit of a problem when you have flooding in a region when you want to potentially get to the lowest part of your home. The flash flood warning tells you to get to the highest part. Currently, over, say, the last 6 hours, based on estimated, the area affected under this, 3 to 5 inches expected, 3.9 just across I-70 as well, and the storms are still training along this line, so the flood threat, Kiana, is going to be something that only this part of the country is going to be. And Haley, you made a really good point there with so many warnings and so many different meetings for trying to protect yourself and your home. You definitely want to make sure you're
blinded me with his headlights.
So, north of St. Louis, we want you to head higher in higher places of your home. South of St. Louis, we want you to head to lower places of your home for perspective here. But we look at the severe stats right now. 51 now current warnings that are in place. 15 of which that are tornado warnings. 3 of which that are flash flooding warnings, as well as 33 that are severe thunderstorm warnings. More than 26 million people are in the population zone of these severe storms. So we're watching that very closely. We've seen our fair share of large hail. We've seen top wind reports top 70 miles per hour. So we're watching that very closely. 890,000 people now looking at the threats of these severe storms that are coming through. So we watch again very closely. We're in the northern half, we see a plethora of different tornado warnings, as well as even some flash flood warnings and thunderstorm warnings. To the southern half, we have a couple of tornado warnings, but mainly and primarily they are severe thunderstorm warnings. We dive in close to a few. We were watching this cluster of storms very closely for that potential of a tornado warning, and it does look like one has been warned so far. Elsewhere around, say, Fort Smith, we have a number of thunderstorm warnings, clusters of storms that just continuously are popping up as they move off towards the east. Cody, wherever you want to dive into, we can start there first, but we're looking at our fair share of either severe thunderstorm warnings or tornado warnings. So we're starting you off back towards Arkansas, just off towards the south and say west.
Alright guys, so I want to give you a quick update while I can, while I'm not on with Fox. I'm still waiting until... No problem. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up real quick. Just wanted to let you guys know real quick the update.
Or maybe a bus. And this
Yeah, no problem. If you guys need anything, just let me know.
Take care.
Yep, you too. Bye.
Level 3.
Alright, so they just told me they're going to hold off since they're continuing to do coverage right now. Oh, I need to get gas too. Good thought. Alright, I'll be able to hop into chat now, guys. Sorry about that. I typically am not on hold with them for that long, but it's a chaotic situation right now especially. Run to that Phillips real quick and top off on gas real fast, guys. We're gonna move north out of here. Yep, it's really a good kick in the pants when your gut said to go to Northeast or Northern Ohio, you know, buy your house, and you didn't. We really barely would have made it, but we probably could have made it, honestly. But you can't win them all. We covered some epic storms down here. There ain't no doubt about that. We're going to blast north on 57 and then hit 70 in a bit. Oh, please pay inside, really? Yeah, I'm not. I'm an introvert. I'm not going inside. You kidding me? Wow. But these types of days happen. I don't think I made any sort of mistake from like where we're at. I don't think, yeah, we're going to be sticking with the storms for a while no matter what, just because it's going to be within our vicinity. But we're going to head north up on 57 and hit 70 and catch the backside of this stuff coming into Indianapolis. This stuff is putting out incredible lightning. Look in front of us too, directly in front of us. That is definitely a lowering. Directly in front of us. Just watching the flashes of lightning. Match up with anything. winds too. Whoa, windy. Really? This time of year, we got mosquitoes. Well, yeah, I'd say that one was a little close, huh? Greg, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for all of your incredible support, whether it's just liking and subscribing, donating through Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App, whatever you guys are doing to support is always and incredibly greatly appreciated. Yeah, I know that one was pretty close. I felt that one. What's up?
Taking a photo of Fox, and big old lightning just flashed across the sky like a good distance. I went, wow! And you know what, freaking quiet, she's like, what? And like the feed was delayed, she's like, oh, there's the lightning!
Yeah, that'll happen. You get them close there, zappy boys. How are you guys doing down there?
Well, I had a tornado warning west of Little Rock, but crapped out. I don't know, it's kind of banking on a cell merger here, but now everything's like starting to turn into a big blob of rain, the way it's looking.
Yeah, most of the stuff over here is going outflow down. I had a tornado warning in my keys, but I don't think it's going to do anything, honestly.
Yeah, I was like, Ohio, Indiana, stole the show today.
I'm so mad at myself for letting me get talked out of going. I could have made it to Indy by 4:30, which means I would have been out there for all this stuff. So I'm a little disappointed in myself today. Just another hard lesson that you got to trust your gut. When you feel it, send it.
Oh wow, you didn't say the quote, if you feel it, chase it. If you feel it, send it. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to go out there, but yeah, it just makes more sense to be down here for me.
Yeah, but it's just a classic example. There'll be plenty more. It was awesome that, I mean, the models nailed Ohio today. Definitely nailed Ohio. So it's a classic example. You need to listen to your gut when you feel it. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm still very happy with the day. It's been going well. Still not done yet.
Yeah, it isn't bad. Like our 20 I throw down here, I figure like if it's not starting to go crazy now, then it's not going to. Might not till like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, what's your guys' plan for tomorrow?
I'll get down to Texas for whatever happens down there.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be good. I'm hoping that the transmission arrives early at the shop. Aside from that, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Obviously, I won't be out tomorrow and the next day, but I'm hoping all this stuff at home can get done fairly quickly so you can get back out and about.
Yeah, the shipping quotes have stopped, so I think we're stuck with like $1,000 some for it, so hopefully work on getting that out of there and figure out how the heck I'm getting out of there.
Well, I mean, more than likely your transmission isn't going to arrive up at the shop till around the 18th to the 21st, so you got a little bit of time.
Well, yeah, I mean, if it gets there, it gets done whenever it gets done. Like I say, if I don't get out of there ASAP, I'll be broke, so.
Right now the mission's on chasing that couple days and get the hell out of Abilene to get my tours because man does it suck not having any equipment.
Yeah, that I definitely agree with. I mean, I've got most of my stuff here, but my goodness, just not having my PCT camera and everything like that is driving me insane.
Yeah, that top mount's a big one. So yeah, I just need to just get back there, get it. Then I'll have to grab that Starlink stand for a minute because I'm going to rig that up for magnet mount. And I will have it on me at all times.
Yeah, that I definitely don't blame you for.
But yeah, whenever I get to Toledo and then I get up there, go to Toledo, if I have to obviously get stuff out of it, I'll stop over.
Yeah, guys, today was one of those days that I should have went with my gut, but I didn't. But we had an incredible chase day regardless. You're going to have those kind of days. When your gut tells you to do something, you do it. That's all there is to it. Without a doubt. Wow, that was a beautiful CG.
Well, now we have another tornado warning further west of Little Rock, and it's going straight toward Little Rock, so that's going to get exciting.
Lightning shot. We're just trying to figure out the location for that.
Whoa. Corey, I think that one was for you.
Channel 1. Channel 2.
Corey Donovan was trying to get hold of you on the box.
Channel 3.
Hey, Donovan.
Hey, Corey. We're just trying to cycle back to the moment that you had caught the lightning on your camera. Do you know where that was?
Yeah, it was just east of Atkins, Arkansas for you.
Thank you.
Yep, no problem.
couplet heading towards Little Rock and the ways off. Man, that is a horrible area. Alright guys, so we're heading north. We're about to get out of this precinct. We're going to try and catch up to the back edge of the line.
We're in Logan County, Ohio. Trailer park took a direct hit in Logan County.
You know where Russell's Point is?
I can't think it off the bat. I think I've been there.
Think how 33 extends northwest out of Columbus. Russell's Point is up on 33, probably about a half hour, 45 minutes from Columbus to the northwest. That's the area. Logan County is like east of Wapak.
Copy. So, yeah, trailer park was hit. Houses were hit.
Yeah, that area, you know, you and I both know that Russell's Point's it's full of trailers, so.
Yeah, I haven't been over that way quite a while, actually.
Yep. Warm fronts draped along 224 never fail.
Well, but here we are. Not there.
Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button. We're pushing north of this band right now. Of course, it's getting dark out, so that makes things a lot more fun. Alright, we're trying to punch through. Go ahead if you're gonna go, dude. Or not, I guess. People can be weird. I don't know if you've seen it or not, but dude, I'm seeing all the pictures. I know you were talking about Logan County, but there's the pictures out of Indian Lake are just horrible. Oh, when tornadoes hit so close to home, it hurts so much more. Not even necessarily because I wasn't there, but because that's your communities. Those are your communities that were impacted. Traffic said anyone with medical experience is needed to assist in victim triage in Logan County, Ohio. The triage center is located at Indian Lake State Park. What an expansive severe weather outbreak today. say is today is the perfect example of why we need another radar in Northwest Ohio. This is the year of the Midwest. I can already feel it. I can already feel it being the year of the Midwest. Alright guys, well as we head north, let me check here real quick. I think the overall tornadic potential is really waning down, so we may wind down the live stream here. I'm not sure why they tornado warned the storm well to the south that we were initially on. That thing is very much outflow dominant, but they are the experts, so I'll let them do their jobs. But if you guys have any final questions, please let me know. We're going to wind down the live stream. Thank you guys so much for your support as always, each and every day. We should be back out again soon, so be sure you guys smoosh that like and subscribe button and hit that notification bell as well. And tornado warning southwest of Indianapolis. You know, you would figure mobile homes would have shelter, you really would. Wind down the live stream. Thank you guys all so incredibly much for your support each and every day. I'll keep you guys posted. Thank you guys so much. Every single day you guys support the stream. We'll catch you guys on the next one. Yeah, this is only beginning. So, you know, if you guys love live storm chasing, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button here. Thank you guys so much for your support. I don't think we'll see much else tonight, so that's why we're winding down the stream. Thank you guys all so much for tuning in. We're going to wind it down, so thank you guys all so much for tuning in as always. We'll be able to catch you guys on the next live stream, which hopefully will be soon, so hit that like, subscribe, and notification bell. That way you guys get notified every single time we go live. A little disappointed in myself for not sticking with my original target today, but you can't win them all, so. Thank you guys all again so much for your support. We'll catch you on the next one. With that being said, a big old